going to start a live broadcast. Have OBS kind of totally fuck it up. But anyway, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at. It's your old pal Grumps, and we're Vtuber Highlights with Radiaactive, or Radi. We're going to call it Radi. I'm not going to call it Radiaactive throughout this whole time. But, yeah. Before we kind of get going here, I am not going to not talk about what happened with her, but it's going to be right here at the very beginning, sort of just to get it out of the way, and that way we can just continue on with looking at her VTubing career. So let's get you over to the VTuber Highlights studio, people. All right, here we are. All right. Is it okay? A 13-foot tall scorpion woman. Okay. She's a founding member of the indie VTubing group Project STEM, which debuted in 2025. Her character is typically listed as a 30-year-old. One of the oldest like VTubers out there that actually don't have like extra zeros after their name. So that technically will make one of the youngest, wouldn't it? But anyway, affiliation, she's closely associated with fellow creators Digital Vagrant and Narek. Why can't you guys just make some nice, easy names for an old fuck like me to say? Just saying. And I'm okay. I just had to quickly double check because I just said, oh fuck, and just realized maybe my mic is still muted, but all right, okay. In August of 2025, Radiaactive was essential to a major controversy with an independent VTuber community involving former Project STEM member Adora Bunny. Allegations on August 6th of 2025, which is 2 days after my birthday, so thanks. Radiaactive published a 93-page Google Doc alleging that Adora Bunny had leaked her personal information, doxing, slandered her reputation, and subject her to severe emotional manipulation and bullying. Impact allegations led to a silent disbanding of Project STEM, while Adora Bunny released a counter document publicly stating largely favored of Radiaactive, and Adora Bunny eventually retired from VTuber on August 27, 2025. Following the drama, Radiaactive, Radi has continued her solo streaming career, celebrating her anniversary on X in late 2025. Real quick, this whole controversy that she was a part of, this Project STEM is one of those things where you can boil down to jealousy. Radi was becoming popular. Adora Bunny saw herself like the leader of this group, and wanted to be the popular one. So it was, in turn, she manipulated and her fellow STEM members to kind of bully Radi. Really made a lot of allegations against her, and she released, when Adora Bunny released her Google Doc, it didn't make Adora Bunny look good at all. It didn't. And in turn, everybody just kind of like, you said Radi was the manipulative one, but lady, do you see what's in your own Google Doc? All right. This is like one of a few, as compared to other things of similar situations. This was an actual case of someone trying to manipulate and destroy someone, not only a career, but basically destroy a person, whether they intended to do that or not. But that's what's kind of what happened there. I do have a whole stream about this. You can go look it up for yourself, and watch that if you want to get in greater detail and me going through the Google Docs. But the main thing here is Radi continued on. Better, stronger than ever. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and, unfortunately, on her VOD channel, there isn't too much on her VOD channels from her. Like, I couldn't find a debut stream for her. Actually, I just looked at that and I didn't actually type in. Uh, uh, yeah, there is no debut stream from her. Okay, but once again, there is. I couldn't find her debut stream on YouTube. This is her VOD channel, and we'll kind of look at these and because there's not too much, and I don't really want to. I mean, there's only 9 VODs here, and I don't want to like since there's like such a limited number of VODs. I do not want to really mess watch any of her VODs because I feel I want her to get the views. I don't want me to get the views for watching her VODs. You understand? But she does have another channel, which is her main channel, I'm assuming. And it has a lot more videos on her, or at least some. Okay, Radi, if you watch this, please add more content to YouTube because Twitch doesn't keep your streams. And if someone wants to do a retrospective of you, it makes it kind of difficult. Other than the fact of what I talked about at the beginning, which I don't think you want to be known for, to be honest with you. I understand maybe you don't really want to go back to that time, but I can't. It's hard for me to sit here and do a retrospective view, and there's not too much to do a retrospective of. Okay. Anyway, let's come. We're gonna watch quite a few of these. I'm not gonna lie, but anyway, let's watch the first one here. That's the oldest one.
Ah, I see you're a man of culture as well.
Okay, that was that. Let's get to see. Okay. This is 10 minutes long. Okay, she's doing a collab.
See, we welcome weird stories.
All right. Like I said, unfortunately, there's not too much content for me to work with here on YouTube. All right, unfortunately. And I've looked. God, I really looked. Other than just straight up debut stream, there's nothing. I don't have a debut stream to work with. But we'll do the best we can right now.
Our entire friend group has very odd stories. We've just accepted it. His
You
mom is.
don't say.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
The mattress.
Why
is the most
I would never
on the
have
list.
crazy stories.
I don't know. None of my stories are even going to compare to any of
that.
that, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, totally not. No, yeah, no, totally
No,
not.
doesn't, no, not the Eiffel Tower story, please. We are not doing
what
this.
What happened with the French?
Well, I'm not
the
allowed in the
French,
country, but
Pardon? Okay, I'm not allowed because
Did the French
like, I'm a
Canadians
little
snip on you or something?
I'm a
Like
little
they snitch on your
abomination,
ass?
and I, have a German parent, so I get that. Like, there's long-standing
No,
hate.
I don't want to tell the Eiffel Tower story.
Then don't.
You
say
don't
it.
have
Oh
to.
no! I mean, it's not funny because like that guy's stories were so funny, but this was like, oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna be real here. I'm gonna tell you something
None of
right
us
now.
can
I'll tell
live up
you.
to veg.
Veggie, before you say it, Veggie is a former radio host and went to school to be funny. He could make the most boring story ever
I am
sound
not
like
funny.
the funniest thing you ever heard.
Yes,
This
you
is more
are.
cringe, and I
Shut
just
up.
ended my own life on my. I just self-ended my own life.
You are genuinely lovely. I very much enjoy
And
your
Thank
company.
you.
incredibly funny.
Okay.
You made your lit roller comment made me fucking
Guys-
die laughing.
How many years ago was it, chat? Because I'm terrible with numbers. I only remember the incident, and not when it happened. Do we remember what PAX West it was? Was it 10 years ago?
Oh God.
You know, it was
Oh,
a
that's not on
bit,
this
maybe
end.
9. Anyway, PAX West in Seattle. I'm Radi. I'm sure you know about that. And then
Yeah.
Okay. Back in the day,
I
everyone was
know.
using their DSs and their 3DSs, right? Back then. This was like 10 years ago. All right. So like at PAX West, you brought your 3DS, you got Street Pass, you did the Me thing, you did the Pokemon tournaments, and everything was on the
Yeah.
Wi-Fi that was given by the convention center.
I miss
Because they had all those incidents, like Pokemon tournaments, and so you had to be on public Wi-Fi to use all those services. Anyway, there used to be a program called SwapNote for the DS and 3DS back in the day through Nintendo.
Yeah.
And I was having lunch at PAX West with a friend, and we were talking. Somehow, this friend always has the most cursed conversations, and we got into the conversation of weird sex positions. And the Eiffel Tower was brought up as we were leaving, and they
What? What? Why do VTubers go there? Why do female VTubers, male VTubers, I've noticed, don't go to the sexual thing that much. Female VTubers don't have a fucking problem with it. Just, what? Honestly, what? Why do you guys do this? Who's... okay. It's just Adora Bunny, and I'm assuming the rabbit's Adora Bunny. So, this is prior to that incident, by the way.
They didn't know what it was, but they had to leave. And they're like, no, wait, I want to know what this is, but I had an appointment and he had to go. I'm like, I'll swap note it to you, haha. I drew a very detailed but funny, cartoonish, figure-ish picture of what the Eiffel Tower was, and I sent it to him, my friend, on Swap Note, forgetting that my 3DS was on the local Wi-Fi. So anyone that opened on a local Wi-Fi their Swap Note, you can send it to the public. You are on a public open LAN.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
20,000 people saw it with my name on it, my brand name. I had a signing because I was part of the game station at the time next to the Twitch booth an hour after that, and I had fans coming up to me saying, I love you. I love your work. Thank you so much for meeting me and take a picture. Did you send me the swap note, by the way?
Wait.
I got your swap note.
Oh, there's a picture. I found a picture of
Oh,
it.
girl, the picture is immortalized
hold
on the
on.
internet.
Oh, what
My
a beautiful-
bosses saw it.
Put it in the sidebar.
You
for
can't
me,
put this on stream,
please.
but I can send this on sidebar.
Please. Yeah,
No,
I can't
it's-
show you on stream, but
Yeah, there it is. There's my me. There's the date.
Oh god,
Yep.
that was 13 years ago.
Oh, man. There it is.
oh my god.
My bosses at the game station saw it and talked to me about it. Every one of my friends saw it. People that were in the Pokemon tournament saw it. If they open Swap Note. I had minors come up to me that were meeting me.
Oh,
that
no.
saw it.
Oh,
no.
that's so unfortunate.
Yep. I had to make a public apology.
Listen here. A very important lesson here. Don't do that shit on public Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh. 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 I think that kind of.
Apology.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I
That is-
have
oh
never
my
been
God.
so fucking wanting to die on the spot in my life. And not only that, it resends. So like if someone didn't open that swap note that day, but they were still on public land and they opened it later, it is possible that they saw it. So all through the weekend, people were tweeting, I just saw the swap note. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no. They weren't adults then, Leo. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
Thankfully, I only heard about 2 people that were like 16 that saw it. Because
Oh,
there weren't really
okay.
many
Yeah,
young
that's-
people there using a 3DS, like that were young.
Yeah.
But it was
Yeah,
enough
thank
to
God.
make me go,
Thank
yeah, I
God.
gotta make a public statement.
I
This
gotta say
is so
sorry.
bad. No, don't search it. It's legendary. I still have people to this day come to me at cons and bring their old 3DS and show me that it's still there on their swap note that they didn't delete.
Oh my god.
That's insane, by the
That's
way. It's like,
crazy.
No, this is my magnum opus. This is the thing that I'm gonna die and be known for. This is it.
listen, it could be worse. It could be way worse than
How?
that. That's just funny at the end of the day, right? Like that's
Everyone
so funny.
laughs at my jokes, but they're like f***ing owns. Like, I'm so awful. I can't even keep myself safe at any point.
One
It's
might
so
say,
bad.
Luca. One might say, Luca, you are something awful.
Listen, I was also on that website, okay?
You have
I'm
stairs
old.
in your
I've been
house?
to the internet.
Hey, Luca, you have
okay?
stairs in your house?
Yeah, I do.
You're protected. Good to know.
I am. I'm protected.
Hi, Red.
Yes, I am the Eiffel Tower on Swapno. This story has gone everywhere. I fucking hate it.
Adora, how
my-
f***ing dare you? Oh my god,
Hi,
Red's awesome.
Red.
All right. If you want to watch the rest of that, you can. But that was not too much about. Okay, let's watch this one. Okay,
Hey, I am.
she is not doing a collab, which fine. Which made a point. I wanted to see something with her alone. But real quick, we're gonna go here and I didn't want to do that. Okay, go here. Because I really wanted to see a debut stream from her. I just want to see it being model. All right. Can I get a full model over? It's even okay. This is about as close as I'm gonna get. No, that's a video, which no, we may watch it later. Can we actually get a model? All right. Guess this is going to be the closest we're going to get to it. Okay, she's a scorpion lady. I just wanted to enlarge the picture. Come on, please. I mean, that's not going to really help. Okay. Yeah, open image in a new tab. Let's try that. Okay, all right, that will work. That will work. Well, she's a scorpion lady, apparently a radioactive scorpion. Like, once again, does Spider-Man know about her? But overall, no. Most of the time, she appears without the claws and the tail, but as her original model, basically is a quote-unquote scientist that had an accident. I'm assuming that caused her to become a female scorpion. But it's a very unique design. From the few things I've seen of her, which was basically back about a year ago, it's a very well done model, very expressive, which we're going to see here in some of these videos here. But nice, clean, easy to do artwork of. Sexy without being slutty, to be honest with you. I mean, who doesn't like a anime girl with a lab coat type stuff kink? Okay, lab coat kink. Okay, let's go with that. She also does wear glasses from time to time, so all you people who like anime girls with glasses, you can go check her out. But I like her model. Her model's very nice, very clean, very unique. Can't say she copied anybody because I don't think there's that many scorpion ladies out there. But hey, we're gonna go. But I like her model a lot. I think it's very animated. Even when she has the claws and tails out, it's still it's all well put together. Whoever did her model and did her rigging did a very good job with that. All right, and let's go back here. We're not gonna stay there. We're gonna go over here. All right. Okay, we're gonna diving into nuclear history with this Vtuber. Oh, by the way, she is in IRL, from what I understand, is a actual nuclear scientist. She worked in a nuclear science lab, if I remember correctly. I'm not gonna dive too much in it because I'm not going to lead you down the path to find all the stuff about her. Like, I want you to go look for yourself, to be honest with you. Hold on. Let me do this real fast because I don't want to constantly. Well, I would do that so I don't have to go bouncing back and forth.
Hey, I am not clinically insane. I just enjoy my insanity, all right? And sometimes saying that you want to be a parasite inside someone's heart so that you clog their arteries and live with them forever is a very normal thing. Love that. Fucking hate.
What? This is why I don't get into relationships. Seriously. If a girl came up and said that to me, I'd be like, okay, bye-bye. Go away. Nice meeting you. What's my name? Bob. Bob Henry. Look it up in the phone book. You can find my address about 55 times. Bye. Get in my car and drive away as fast as I can. I mean, come on. But here, actually, we get to see her model with the claws and the tail and everything. It's like I said, it's a very nice model.
Hate that. It's fine. You know, all of the good things that are coming back, you know, we've got 3 Mile Island and what, Reactor 4 coming back online in the year of our Lord 2028, but that's because it's needed to power AI, and then I get on my hands and knees and I cry, and then I cry about how badly the, like, public communications of 3 Mile Island were handled, because people put that on the same level of Chernobyl, and I'm like, you guys... No, and we can talk about the history of 3 Mile Island because I do like to bitch and moan about that a lot, actually. I sometimes bitch and moan about that at just a dinner, and then I go, maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It was completely contained by a protocol, yeah, because it's kind of like an interesting conversation. Is 3 Mile Island is a really good example of terrible PR, and I don't think people actually realize. In the United States, the 3 Mile Island is what led to the downfall of the nuclear energy industry. Chernobyl really just kind of solidified it, but 3 Mile Island is what drove the railroad spike through the heart of the industry. Because it was after this, and you know, I'm kind of like going a little ahead without talking about the event, but multiple plants were actually halted mid-construction or in their deliberation stages right after 3 Mile Island. There was actually a really, really large one, and it was at Marble Hill. I think it was, oh my gosh, at least $2-3 billion in investment. And it was almost near the end of its construction. Like, this is the really heartbreaking thing, is it was almost at the end of its construction. And there were just so many losses and kind of essentially a gridlock put on energy production in the nuclear sector after 3 Mile Island. And it just was devastating. And this is not just to like nuclear energy in the United States, but as a whole, because we were on a trajectory. You know, if you weren't living through that time, it's very hard to understand. Our trajectory was towards nuclear energy, and that would have been a massive boon just for like environmental prosperity and the, you know, really the like energy procurement and security of the entire world. As far as just like securing that as a basic utility and ensuring that that is readily available as a renewable source. But kind of those attitudes really, really shifted. So there was not a lot of impetus after this happened to license any new plants. Because like when you have a new plant, you have to license it. And the general like public sentiment was incredibly fearful.
We got a smart one here. You know? She knows what she's fucking talking about. You know, it's not something you would typically like, you know, hear being discussed on a VTuber stream. To be honest with you, it's mostly cutesy, you know, tee-hee type stuff. A lot of the time, no, it's nothing wrong with that. Just, you know, to entertain you, but this is like things that is like you don't really expect coming out of a VTuber type thing. It kind of gets you like, oh, what? She knows what she. Well, then you realize, yeah, she's actually a nuclear scientist, so of course she knows this stuff. But it's very impressive. I'll say that. It's very impressive. Okay. And to realize that it's a scientist, from what I understand, she was working in a lab or something like that when everything came down. And recently, due to cuts, she kind of lost her job due to budgetary reasons. To those who are not aware, here in the United States, nuclear field is kind of overseen by the U.S. government, and if you are aware of how certain sectors of the U.S. government have been behaving, there has been a little bit of conflict about where the money is going. Just FYI, I am for nuclear energy. It's a lot cleaner, better for the environment in all actuality than, I would say, and people are going to hate me for saying this, wind and solar. It produces a lot more energy, and there are ways to take care of the nuclear waste that people just don't want you to know about. Actually, nuclear waste is a form of renewable fuel. There is multiple countries that have used nuclear waste to again and cut down the half-life of nuclear waste to from I think like 100 to 200 years to 50. And we got a shit ton of nuclear waste here in this country. And why am I going on this tangent? It's because she brought it up. But anyway, if you want to watch the rest of that, you can. I'm not going to subject you to a nuclear history lesson. Oh, why not? Let's go ahead.
Fear-based, and that's understandable with the way that the incident at 3 Mile Island was relayed to the general public. It was made to seem absolutely terrifying. From 1978 to, I believe, 2012, 2013, the NCR didn't approve any construction of new commercial reactors. Also, hi Luma, how's it going? I hope things are going well. And there were new reactors that were still constructed following like 3 Mile Island, but permitting didn't occur. And there were also a bunch of different projects attempted throughout that, but there's just a massive gap. Construction permits issued and the initial year of operation, and 1978, 1980, they just stopped because 79 is when 3 Mile Island happened. And then you had Chernobyl, shortly after. But in the 2000s, we did kind of hit our, nuclear renaissance, as it's called. We had decades of no development, and nuclear power did make a really big comeback. However, here's kind of the problem. Guess what happened? We'd had Fukushima, and that created a lot of new fears. Then you just also had the 2008, financial crisis hit really.
Those aren't aware of, Fukushima is the nuclear plant in Japan. The reason why that happened, it was because of a tsunami. All right, it was not actually anything. It was better way to put it, act of God type stuff. Okay, and that's the reason why a lot of people are afraid of nuclear power. I think it's a bad thing, but anyway.
Hard, and that shifted economic priorities massively away from nuclear energy, and that renaissance never actually got to go into full swing, so we were starting to have that. But yeah, so with 3 Mile Island, it's near Middletown, Pennsylvania. It did partially melt down on March 28th, 1979. Now, the big thing when I'm saying, again, partially melted down, you probably think that's terrifying. It's not. It's really not. This was such a small incident, but it was the most serious accident in U.S. commercial power plant operating history. Now, again, you're Miss Radia, but what about SL1? SL1 wasn't commercial, okay? That's the fucking Army's fault, and we talk about that one later, okay? Because they had to do an autopsy with what is the equivalent of one of those dinosaur grabby arms. And I think that's kind of fucked up, but also really interesting. We'll go back to that one day, okay? But I'm not talking about SL1. That's the Army's problem. And And I'm not throwing my hat in that ring, but that is...
I gotta admit, she's making this entertaining. You know, she's really making this entertaining. You know, I'm interested. I mean, if I wasn't interested, I would stop watching, but she is making this very entertaining. I mean, I don't know if you're all being entertaining. I am. No, I am. She's making it very entertaining.
In terms of like nuclear disasters, the worst in America. This is 3 Mile Island is the worst commercial for commercial like nuclear power plant. Small incidents are pretty big. Honestly, this 3 Mile Island is just nothing happened. There has been, just to preface this, no increased rates of leukemia or any other kind of cancers in the surrounding area that are from anything that happened at 3 Mile Island, because what really was admitted was gases. Those just dissolve in the atmosphere. Fucking gone. The half-lives of it too are also just, again, I will talk more about that, but it is really frustrating because I like want to like strangle people. I'm like, it's not bad. It's really not that bad. I know you're like, well, but it was a partial meltdown. It has to be terrible. I mean, terrible in terms of every single thing being bypassed or overlooked. The atmosphere is a great garbage bin. But yeah, what's interesting about like 3 Mile Island is what happened is the plant had a failure in the secondary non-nuclear section of the plant. Like there was 2 reactors on site. So to this day, I don't know if they know if it was a mechanical or electrical failure, but it prevented like the main feed water pump from sending water to the steam generators. And those remove heat from like the reactor core. So what happened is like the turbines just shut down. Like at the turbine generator to that reactor just shut down. Absolutely. And then there was pressure in the primary system, and that just kept increasing and increasing and increasing. And so what you do to control when pressure builds up is you have a relief valve. So the valve should have been closed when the pressure fell to proper levels, but it ended up being like stuck open. So
someone who was alive during this time, yeah, it scared the shit out of me. I mean, it was a whole doom and gloom type of stuff. It was like for like 3 months on the news. We all thought the world was gonna, and we thought the core was gonna, it was gonna melt to the center of the Earth and cause the Earth to explode. Yeah, they really, the mainstream media really made this like into a horrific thing. It turned out to be nothing. Okay. Years later, when you look back, I think you can even like look up on YouTube about old reports about 3 Mile Island, and you're like, they're making it sound like the world's about to end, and it wasn't even fucking close to that level of a threat. Just so the majority of people and the media were anti-nuclear energy, so they took this story, ran with it, and you know, they got their way, and everybody has high electric bills right now. Okay, because he's still using, you know, if you want to get rid of like coal and everything, nuclear energy is the cheapest form of renewable energy that is out there. Just saying. And if we would have kept on track, you know that you look at your electric bill here in America, imagine paying 1/10 of that. Yeah, that's what nuclear energy did. I mean, Germany for a long time had like using nuclear energy to power their country, and their power bill was really low until they got rid of it, and then went really high. So yeah, I mean, is there risk involved? There's risk involved in everything. Any type of energy source. There's risk involved in solar by heating the atmosphere too hot. I mean, if birds fly over a solar farm, they instantly cook. They have to divert planes around solar farms. Things you don't know about. Wind farms. You realize how much oil they use a lot of plastic parts in those windmills? are used to make those wind turbines, you're not saving the fucking planet with a windmill with wind turbines. I hate to tell you that. In fact, you're doing more harm than good, because you need a lot of fucking oil to get that up there. And guess what? All that cost is passed on to you, to your electric bill. As compared to speaking, we would stand on nuclear power. I'm. This is about her. I don't know why. This subject kind of interests me, but all right.
All of the instruments that were in the control room indicated to the plant staff that like the valve itself was closed. And I also think there was a piece of paper that covered the valve, which also made it really hard to read. There's a lot that goes into like that in particular. You love steam tech? It's sure interesting. So basically what ended up happening is the entire staff of 3 Mile Island were essentially unaware that cooling water in the form of steam was just pouring out of this, like the open valve. So you had a bunch of alarms and warning lights, but the operators didn't realize what was happening was a loss of coolant accident. And essentially, all of the other instruments that they had provided really inadequate or misleading info. And when you look at this reactor, like they're actually refurbishing it right now to bring it into the modern era. Admittedly, the interfaces and a lot of the other stuff is going to be pretty archaic compared to what people are trained on nowadays. But that's why people are going through training now to work specifically on bringing back the reactor for Microsoft's use, because they purchased the rights to that, and it'll go on in 2028, but they're going through all the restoration processes at the moment and training.
Like I said, she's making this very interesting, and not because she's of her model, but how passionate she is about this subject. That's why it makes it entertaining. All right, and it's no. Let's face facts.
I love toggles and switches.
There's so much.
Once again, she kind of looks like a school teacher. Sorry, a professor. Okay, we're gonna go with professor with the glasses and all that stuff. Not with the green hair and glowing green eyes, but well, if you had a professor like that, okay. But I know it's very informative. It was very fascinating, and it was. I personally found it entertaining. I don't know about you, Gal. Okay, but I personally found it very entertaining. Let's see. I don't want to watch too much first. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. Something went down wrong. Did she do a collab with Bunch?
Hey, have you guys met like my my VR furry wife?
Huh? VR furry.
This is like Octa, bro. It's like Octa.
Stop saying her name.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, we're not on your stream, Hulky. We can talk about it.
What?
Yeah, funny guy person. I think I prefer to see
no. Wait, hold on.
Please don't tell me. Wait, Radia, you don't know about Octa?
No, I don't.
I'm stopping what I am
I
doing.
don't.
I gotta go to bed.
Octa.
I gotta go to bed.
Oh boy, would you like to hear about Octa?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I did this.
Man, no.
No,
Okay.
you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
And
What's
you
so
go, you take
bad?
it.
Oh my god, even Mint's screaming about it. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to know, watch it. All right. But the interesting thing is she's collabing with multiple other VTubers. I was just curious if she was collabing with Matrika. Let's take a quick look at shorts. I don't know if she has many. Oh, she's got a lot of shorts. How much? Hold us. Let's see her hold us. she's collabed with Heavenly Father.
Honestly, Radi is the type of woman. She hits me, I just say yes, ma'am, thank you. Oh, she can hear me.
I can hear your sins.
I'm proud of what I am.
I know you are.
What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, Radi is the type of woman. She hits me, I just say yes, ma'am, thank you. Oh, she can hear me.
Okay. Heavenly Father is become a very popular male VTuber. He has collabed with multiple female VTubers. Okay. Like once again, this is not to like go through every single video or short she has. This is just me to like kind of just just so you all get like.
Hold on, I gotta find any appropriate music. Hold on, one moment. Hi, how are you doing? I love you too, Schnookums. Come here. How you doing, sugar tits? God damn it. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Hold on, I gotta find any.
Okay. All right. Okay. Apparently she has done some IRL streams. Okay. Focus on.
Shot my good girl. All right, one. Shot my good girl. All right, ones. Come on, ones if I'm good. All right, come on. This is the face.
Okay, hold on. Why isn't it's like?
Shot my good girl. All right, ones. Come on, ones if I'm good. All right, come on. This is the face of a good girl. Come on, like come on. This is the face of a good girl, like a great girl, like really good. Okay, we're calling 12. I'll take it. That's 12 ones, so I'm gonna go with that. Too close. Okay, hold on. I'll back off then. Okay. Shot my good girl. All right, ones. Come on, ones if I'm good. All right, come on. This is this.
All right. Oh, I didn't really mean to do that, but okay, let's go here. I mean, this is like. Yeah, as you can see, she doesn't have too many VODs up, which, you know, if I had any piece of advice for Radi is to do multi-platform streaming, YouTube and Twitch, because, well, if Twitch shuts down, you get yourself established on YouTube. All right, and that way you don't really have to worry about uploading your VODs on YouTube because you're streaming on YouTube. It's going to be there. All in all, I like her. I do. There's no real music. She's more of like basically a straight up gamer. And she's a chatter. I would recommend her. Considering all that stuff that she went through, and she's still streaming and still going strong, and has now recently become a full-time streamer. She announced that on X/Twitter. Once again, Elon, no one's ever gonna fucking call it X. Give up the goddamn ghost. You're supposedly an intelligent man. But it's really interesting. Like all the parties involved in that kind of have like faded away. I mean, Adora Bunny is gone. I'm not saying she won't come back, but Adora Bunny is gone. And she's the one that kind of did all that. And Radi stuck to her guns, kept streaming, pushed through. And she's, you know, really thriving, to be honest with you. Because she has officially gone full-time as a streamer. Unlike me, let's see how many followers she has on Twitch. She has 41. That's respectable. 41,000 followers. You know, it's very respectable. Yeah, this is one of the very few times I will watch one of these on. Okay.
The girls, so perfect, because the monster, he's on the outside. I just want to suck on a harpy titty. Why I wish scorpions were real.
All right, but she has now gone into IRL streaming a little bit, which is something. No, I can't hide it. You can see it, but you know, she is entertaining. Considering all the stuff that she has gone through, it's impressive. The level of strength she has shown to overcome her situation, and not. I mean, she has a community. As compared to Cinders, who has a massive community. Radi's community is not as massive as Cinders, and she's still here, still streaming, still growing, and becoming more popular every day. She's overcome the hateful things that people have said about her that were supposedly her friends, and she is collabing with some really good VTubers, male and female, and it's like she's keep on being herself, which, no, way to go. It's really, really impressive, to be honest with you. Well, I recommend you to subscribe to her. I would recommend for you to watch some of her videos or shorts. See if you really like her. She has a tendency to go into science talk sometimes. And to me, I find that entertaining. But I know that may be not a thing for everybody, but I do find it entertaining. And informative, and it's kind of like, stun locks me when I'm saying this VTuber starts talking about science. I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting that, but okay. I would recommend her. I would I was recommend a subscription. Yeah, I'll turn my notification bell on because I'll put her in, like, even though I subscribe and get the bell on, I every once in a while, it's like my days off, I will try to watch a stream here and there of people that I've done this to when I do a VTuber highlights. It gets difficult. I got I think I'm subscribed to like over 200 to 300 channels. And I get all notifications for them. It's like, okay. But yeah, I would definitely give her a watch and give her a subscription. She only has on YouTube 11K. But in her this was a lot more popular. Okay, but I would definitely give her a watch. You'll probably enjoy it, and hopefully you guys can check her out. And kind of leave that stuff that happened to her in the past and help her grow some more. She is very entertaining and very passionate about science. So if science is your thing, give her a watch. And that was VTuber highlights of Radiaactive. You guys, hopefully you will give her a chance. I think you'll like her. She's also funny, by the way. Unfortunately, there was not much content for me to show you all. But check out some of her VODs, check out some of her shorts and some of her videos. Unfortunately, once again, since she doesn't have that much content on YouTube, I don't want to watch a lot of it because I want her to get the views. I'm just here to give you an example for you to go check it out for yourself. So give her a chance, okay? All right, let's get into the chat room here. And, I don't know if anybody's here. No. Okay. Unfortunately not. But that's okay. I can't entertain myself here. Let's just go to right here. What's that? I'll show you. Okay. What's that? I'm doing something bump sick. Okay. Hey, I just put it on Thursday. Oh, I already got that one. Okay, never mind. I saw that. Okay. I'm gonna say that's Thursday. I can't. No, the bad thing is when I'm looking at the things for Thursday for feel good streams, or even just if I want to react to some VTuber clips, I gotta just take Hololive or even any corporate, with the exception of Face Connect, out of that equation because Face Connect is fine with me watching her music videos. Like I think they appreciate like me get a little bit more eyes on it. But even though I'm just like 189 subscribers, I still maybe one more view will pop up. It goes in a rotation as someone's on Spotify or if you have YouTube Music, which I have never used, by the way. I just go to YouTube and just click on the music thing, and they appreciate like anything like that. Okay, right. Let's go to Thursday. Go to Thursday. But you know, it's kind of sad that you can't really, you know, as because there's like some classic Hololive stuff I would love to do, and I'm just so afraid if I watch something, one, I get copyright strike, or two, they shut my stream down. I'm just talking good things about it, so that's kind of reason why I'm not going to say anything about Hololive or watch that any music or talk about their music at all, because no, they don't really appreciate people being happy and want to talk about them on stream and kind of show what they like. But we're not going to talk about that one. You want to watch that one? You can watch it, but I'm not going to watch it because I am going to respect her privacy. But like I said, I am not. Corporate VTubers. I'm sorry. Other than with Face Connect, which Face Connect seems to be like one of the cooler companies. So like, yeah, talk about talent. Yeah, show our music. Go for it. You know. Someone's actually saying nice things about us. I mean, it's one of those things. And it's just one of those things I will say that as much as I would love to talk about Hololive, even some Niji Sanji talent, I'm not going to risk my channel, nor am I going to I don't feel comfortable about it. And since like people don't want to answer the fucking emails or just even send a response of like, "Hey, no, go fuck yourself." I mean, at least I could respect that. Anyway, let's go see what's going on Twitter here real fast. See if anything. Then we're probably gonna play a game. Anything interesting going on Twitter? I got a notification. Hey. Okay. I did see something I did want to talk about briefly on Twitter. Okay. What was it? Okay, what was it? Streamer Tectone restricts replies on exposed to United States calling it the Okay, this is fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I want to have a discussion, but I don't really want to have a discussion. Do I think America is the greatest country on earth? Yeah. We got a lot of freedoms here. Yeah, I think it's good. But I'm open for a debate. But I don't think our way of life is like for everybody. I'm just saying. Okay. Go. Nice and quiet. There was something over there earlier I wanted to talk about. Unfortunately, I did read it, and I don't remember what it was about. Talk about. Maybe I can. Well, let me go quickly to Discord here. Maybe I can find it. Was it through Discord? I found it. Was it something here? Okay. Oh. Do I want to react to that? No, because I can't stand his voice. Oh, I'll tell you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Second. I don't. But that's not what I wanted to talk about, by the way. Okay. I'm not gonna play the video. If you guys want to watch it, you can watch it. But I'm not interested in watching his content or giving a review. Where is it? Well, he did a video. Not every fucking VTuber needs to talk about fucking politics. No one has to discuss politics if they want to. Did he take it down? Oh, yep, there you go. Sorry, Lily's new model faces stupid Cinder copycat backlash. Okay. This is something I talked about before. I knew he was going to make a video about it because, like, the guy produces a fucking video almost every 6 hours. The guy doesn't go to goddamn sleep. I'm just saying, it's just like, you know, you don't need to report on every fucking thing. A Twitter crashes out on Mitt Phantom for avoiding politics. That's not a fucking story. That's people. That's just a bunch of people want to hate on VTubers because they don't want to talk about politics. Hillary fans are going crazy as the long hiatus continues. Guess what? Another non-story. It's not a big fucking deal. I mean, everybody's talked about the Shy Lily stuff. Okay, the model, not her specifically. Okay, there are people that have gone after Shy Lily, which once again, she didn't drew it. Why are you going after her? She's not the one who did it. And it's kind of like it's one of those things. It's like everybody's talked about it. There's a lot. Don't go watch his stuff. There's people who've done a lot better job. Twitch scrubbing, the one I reacted did a lot better. Will do a lot better job than he did. You know, is a more fair. Twitch scrubbing is a much more balanced take on the situation than you will get at Morkazan. To be honest with you, Morkazan has a bias, and he's more interested in sensationalism than it is just to be like fair and balanced about a story, about something. Okay, at least that's my opinion. I mean, if you guys like Morkazan, so be it. But I'm just saying you're gonna get more balanced reporting from Twitch scrubbing than you will from Morkazan. At least he's not acting like he's telling you the truth. He's straightforward. Like most of it's his opinion, and just no reporting or reading the tweets and all that stuff. Okay. So if you want to watch his stuff, you can. It doesn't bother me. I just won't. I just can't. No, I don't like his voice or anything like that. Anything? I don't even know. Munitions. No, I am not joining postpartum. What's that fucking face? Don't cosplay publicly in Japan. Take your word for it. Hightail is dead. Alright. Hey, if it's dead, I'll eventually play it. Oh, Diddy's gonna be streaming. Yeah. I'll become the ultra killer. Right. I never even heard of that game. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm trying to watch food videos. This guy pisses me off. I get to the point. This
Domino's versus Pizza Hut.
They both suck. Telling you that right now, they both suck. They're both shit pizzas. Honestly. There, I did the whole video for you. They both suck. And you can put Papa John's in there too, by the way. No, National Change Pizza I like because of the price is Little Caesars. Because it tastes just like the rest of them, but I'm not paying out the ass for it. Or get it in the ass because I bought it. No, just say. Okay.
I don't think you guys can tell which part is animated and which part is me. Which is, I think, what blends it really well together. There are some aura farming parts that isn't me because they added it afterwards to like kind of fit. You're gonna tell me that the parkour is animated? Oh, you thought it was me doing the parkour? No, it was me. I did the flips, 100%. What? You didn't know I was a professional parkour? Ah! Ah!
Hey, can't watch that. Sorry, can't watch it. I'm not dealing with that. Even though I play that little bit, I'm still going to have to deal with it after I play a little bit of it. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, he's getting on about chat. Hotels. Okay.
Will
that's what
Digi
he
get
said.
pegged for?
Uh-huh. What?
We're waiting.
Okay, what?
Will
that's what
Digi
he
get
said.
pegged for Christmas?
Well,
Yeah?
we're waiting.
I think you mean you're waiting?
I want to hear the answer to this.
Well, Merry Pegmas, dear. Yeah, you honestly, you might want to start stretching today. Will
that's what
Digi
he
get
said.
pegged for Christmas?
Toe Jam and Earl was a really good game, by the way. It's like yours. If you haven't watched Space's new music video or listen to her new song, go do that. It's a really good song. I just can't show it to you. Even when that one time I did accidentally play it on stream, you're not gonna find it in the VOD no more because I had to cut it out. Because once again, fuck Hell Alive. Good thing I didn't show the video because like goddamn, they would just like community strike my channel. You're showing. We need our 15 cents. I kind of believe that you guys do need 15 cents after horrible business moves that you've done recently. But we're going to sit here and play a game. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to play. I could play Holocare. Maybe I won't play Holocare. I'm not that good at it. I get frustrated with that game. I get really, really frustrated with that game. Yeah, I only play as Gura. And someone told me that Gura is like OP. I don't see it. Really? I don't know. And no, I'm not going to listen to people tell me the strats because, no. If I want to cheat, I'll just download a bunch of mods and cheat it. Oh, that reminds me. I posted earlier this week on Twitter, I have turned repo into an FPS. And I think it'd be worthwhile to show you. Because, yeah, I made that game into something where it'll take till I get to like soloing it to like I'm level 10 before it becomes a possibility that I can die. And it literally, I can collect every single thing in that game now. Just saying, I broke that game. Yeah, there's cheating, and there's just like, I'm gonna fuck you over now. And I have gone, I'm gonna fuck you over now. That's kind of why I did that. I'm gonna be honest, this probably be going to be like one of the last times I'll play Repo on stream. Well, mostly because I figure y'all getting sick of me playing it. Two, I've reached my limit with it, to be honest with you. It's a number. I gotta look at it. Ultra kill. Okay. Yeah, I've turned. Yeah, let me. Give me a second. Go over here. Yeah. Oh, no. I fucked that up. Close that. It's not gonna load. I gotta get to the floor. I gotta start the game a certain way, or else it's not gonna start. What the? Is it gonna start? Maybe? Yeah, I got 21 mods. Preloader finished. Okay. Modded? You're gonna... maybe? Okay. Okay. All right, that's not gonna work. I kind of fucked that up. Let me just close this. That's yeah. All right. Yeah, do it through this. All right. All right. Let's see if it loads. Please load. God, what kill push? Come on. Oh, there we go. All right. Is it gonna load? There it goes. All right, let me get back over here so you can see what I'm doing. Game catcher. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I saw like the whole Cinder announced that she's going to be at Gamer Subs. I don't think they're going to be there at the same time, but you know, yeah, that can sound like level 10. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to do a new game just so you guys can see. I don't think there's anything to be concerned about that, JJ. To be honest with you, other than maybe fans being a dick. Alright. You know, basically just like a regular normal. The first level is gonna be normal. Let me see anything over here. No, okay. This is like the bad thing about rolling your own cigarettes. You get shit in your mouth. Don't take that out of context, by the way. Oh, there's something right there. Alright, I'll go over here. Just if you watch me and Repo play this, it's much worse than when we played it. By the way, it's much worse now. The things I've done to this game, I'm seriously thinking the developers would consider it a war crime. There's cheating, and there's what I've done to this game. Uh-huh. Okay, give me that so we can... This is close to what we need. Oh, there's something over there. Anything over here? I need something to prop up the drink. That's what I'm kind of looking for. One of the basketball things, maybe? No black dude's not gonna do shit. Oh, the egg guy let me help. Okay. Even if just like the... Come here. Get your roll. Get your roll. Alright, let's just keep on walking. Get you over to the cart. If we get you to the cart, we can get out of here. Cart is on the other side of this chair. And of course, it spilled. But that should get us over to. Yep, I got us over. Alright, we can get out of here. This is the quickest one we do. Yeah, I saw that, JJ. We talked about that yesterday. Hmm. Okay. Get me on here. We're just gonna slide right over here. This, if you watch me and Zero play the game, it's not gonna be anything new. Or so you think. Alright. Because I've done stuff since then. Flying gun wasn't one of them. Okay. The money mod, yeah, I know that. No, come here. Here we are. We only need 2 of those. We don't need like 3. Oh, there's one on the ground here. Well, take that. There you go. And we're gonna take this, the compressor. What is the compressor, you say? You will learn what the compressor is. Don't worry about it. I will show it to you. That's how I really broke this game. No, I don't really need that. Actually, I don't need, it is my favorite thing in the world. I'm gonna be honest, because of this, I am going to revert this back to vanilla. I am not gonna keep it this way, because it does kind of ruin the enjoyment of the game. But I figured I'd just show it to you because it is kind of fucking ridiculous, by the way. It's so goddamn ridiculous. I just grab all these. I just want 8. 4 more of those. Yeah. Of course, we're gonna take it from the top shelf because that's where the premium price shit is at. Oh, so we got unlimited money, so we can buy the expensive shit. Get over it. Get in there. Okay, what's that? Yeah, we're gonna do that. I've learned to be very careful with those. Because there's a point where you get so fast, it's like a detriment. Okay. The rest of these is not a big deal. But speed, yeah, you can literally just, no, it'd be a bad thing. I don't need that. This is the longest part, is getting all these. After that, after this, we don't buy them again. After this, we don't really need to go to the shop again, other than get crystals, which I still gotta get crystals. It is fly out there. Fly? It's fly out there? That's just odd. Yeah, okay, I'll grab you. Why not? We do need the... this one right there. Give me that. Oh, give me over. Thank you. Give me a recharge crystal. Germany got red pill. Yeah, I heard. I saw that. I've said this for a while. I mean, in politics, people are pissed. They're sick of this shit. They're sick of a lot of bullshit that's happening in their country, and they're going to do something about it. They're going to try to, vote out the people that they see as the cause of the problem, and trust them to try to make a change. And if it's the same shit over again, I foresee, like I said, a civil war, but it's not going to be like the whole brother against brother. It's going to be citizens against their government because they're like tired of their bullshit. I mean, yeah, here in America, things aren't that fucking great. And people are still pissed. I mean, if you believe everything you see on the news, why? I mean, seriously, why? That's about the worst fucking thing you can do, to be honest with you. I mean, depending on what news source you watch, is propaganda for a political party, which is kind of like what's happening around the world. And Germany just went I was talking when Radi was talking about nuclear power. Germany was the leader in nuclear power, and the bills were really low, and people were like, no, the economy was booming, and because people had money to spend and all this stuff, and they're like, oh, life is great in Germany, the people are eating good and all this stuff, and they got rid of nuclear power and everything went the fuck up. Like, what the fuck happened? We got rid of nuclear power, so your electric bill is going up to insane levels. It's like, why do we get nuclear power? Just to make the world happy. Fuck the rest of the world. We want to be seen as the good guys. And once again, there's just no. Governments have made moves, to be quite honest, whether they want to admit it or not, that have done more damage to their citizens than helped them. And I would say, with a lot of these cases, they knowingly done that just to keep people subservient to government programs, to further their agenda, whatever it may be. You could say socialism, capitalism, or whatever. But what they don't understand, once again, doesn't matter what country you're in. There's a lot more citizens than there are people in government. Okay, I want that. All right, but government officials need to remember they're outnumbered. And believe it or not, when people get pissed off, it doesn't go down by political parties. In general, they're just angry. It's not, the conservatives are angry. No, the liberals or the progressives are angry, or whatever. And they're like, no, it's because once you get away from that, it's the citizens are angry. And that's a dangerous thing to happen. When your citizenship gets angry, that's when people start organizing. And they will say, okay, let's organize and get all these people out of office. And if the shit continues on, what happened? People still get organized and say, okay, we need to get everybody out of the fucking government, regardless of political party, because they're just fucking shit up left and right. They have to go. Because I'll be honest with you, I have tried to figure out why food prices are so high. And there is no viable evidence to explain why food prices are so high other than fuel costs and the whole green energy bullshit that they want to push on, which really affected farmers a lot more than people think. Because guess whose land they took to put like the solar fields and the wind farms on? Who had the largest amount of land that the government can seize? Farmers. Where's the other one? Okay, there's. Shucks. I guess I could have grabbed another gun, but we'll just grab you and put you on there right now. All right. And so, all these people have made a lot of fucking promises, and none of them's worked out. And you got people they brought into the country that are committing heinous crimes and not being punished for it. And you got judges that are like reinterpreting the laws and you harmed a child and this is your like 20th time of doing the same crime over and over again. Oh, we'll put you on probation. Okay, and that's just fucking ridiculous. Hey, Lupito! How you doing? How's your hangover from your birthday? Did you do too much white powder? Yeah, I really broke this game, by the way, dude. I really broke this game. I broke it so bad. To the point where I'm like going, I gotta go back to vanilla because there's no point in playing this anymore. You know, when you break it so bad, you look at all the things I've done to this game as far as the mods I put in here, and I say I gotta undo it. It was a food coma, not a hangover. This is, you're gonna see here in a minute. Oh, by the way, I got AKs right now. Oh, look, a chainsaw. Oh, let's make sure I have plenty of room with that. Pay attention, boys and girls. Okay, that's it. Okay. Oh, hold on. Put that back. Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. Put that there. I can... Okay, stop that. Let's see what else is around here. Okay, we can go over here. Yes, I can shrink things now. That's what she said. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, look, it's just like my wife's chest. There's nothing there. My ex-wife's chest. I have to get at least one ex-wife joke in. Eh. All right. What? I RKO'd that door. Oh, there we are. We gotta watch. Yeah. It wasn't until it was there. What we got over here? Over here. Trust me, it's going to become more prevalent as we go on here about how bad what the things I've done to this game. No one should be allowed to do to this game. I'm being quite honest. No one should be allowed to do this game. to do this to this game. Okay, you need to go over there and stay out of the way. See, I got strength 25, range 39. Okay, this is mild. If I load the other save, which I can do, and show you my stats in that one, you'd be like, what? Which I may do here in a minute. This is just like give you like a little preview of what I'm about to show you on that other save file when I'm at level 10, which is ridiculous, by the way. Because I'll be quite honest, there's no way a solo could do level 10 without doing what I did to this game. Well, there is. It's just gonna take a lot longer than it takes me. It's just like, oh, Happy Pants is here. I wonder. I didn't know you could do that. Hey, give me that. Oh, by the way, everybody should have an AK. Yeah, I got an AK-47 in this game. Didn't know you could shrink the guy. Which is funny. Okay, that worked. Come here. Aren't you a little cute little thing? Just saying. Ow. And I broke the door. Alright. Yeah, this is like, I may be excessively over the limit here. Just saying. Okay, we're gonna go back in like here. It's excessively over the limit. I can literally collect everything now. That was fun. Even poll. Yeah, like I said, I'm telling you. Okay, they're going. No, they always said if you don't like what's going on, vote and get the people out that's causing the problem. Okay, but you go over here. I'm going to say that everybody's looking at saying it's one political party and it's, or this political party. It's not. It's politicians in general. Oh, there's a. Oh, look, a big bag of money. That's gonna clog everything up. Not anymore. Now it's still the same amount, and it's a lot smaller. All right, we gotta recharge stuff. Okay. All right, and we charge you. Okay. That's fine. All right. Yeah, I saw a propane tank over there I missed, but we can get it still. But yeah, like I said, it's so I said for every time someone asked me about politics, all politicians are scumbags. Hey, we want the convenient size. Yeah, I guess we want to go that way. So there's no real, and everybody's pointing to this group or that group. It's politicians, dude. It's just politicians in general. They're not in this. It's be extremely rare that you actually see a legitimate person in politics that is actually want to. Oh, there's another one. To make sure everybody's being taken care of. No. Try to keep the citizens one. Oh, fuck. Make sure everybody's getting the economy is strong for them, and they're like, and not being like get rid of inflation. What I'm trying to say is make sure everybody has some money in their pocket. That's what I'm trying to get at. You know, I was just fumbling around with it, trying to sound intelligent, but sometimes to just be blunt. Okay. And the problem is, and this is not like, oh, they're just out for the 1%. No, I'm not going to subscribe to that. Okay, I'm not subscribing to that. I don't believe that for a fucking second. All right. Well, I think what it is, and if we're going to be honest about it, okay, come here, you little shit. We're going to fucking take care of your ass right now. Pop. Come here. I hate that thing. Yes, I shot a child. In game. In repo. Deal with it. He's annoying. You try to navigate this cart through those fucking balloons. Just saying. At least I'm doing something I didn't usually do. If there was a pit, I would throw him down the pit. Alright. And after this round, this one right here, we will, I'll show you the ridiculousness of why I said I broke the game. Like I said, I can get I get in everything. I don't think there's anything. There's nothing. I've left nothing in this level. I think I've grabbed everything. And thanks to that shrink gun, I have room for everything. Now, typically I would run back to like base here, but hey, I got an AK. I'm just gonna go for a stroll. Just say. Okay, dude, that's all. Okay, nope. Okay, they're spawning. Where are you? I saw one over here. Oh, hi, big guy. Oh, sorry. Ow. Okay. All right, you need to chill the fuck out. All right, give me that. Give me that. All right, you. Okay, fuck. Thank you. Ow! Asshole! Stop hitting me! You little shit! Get the fuck over there! Go over there! There you are! Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Okay, come here. Okay, you go away. Alright. Alright, you get away. Come here, you little fuck! Alright, you're done. Oh, I need to find my other gun. Where's my other one? Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? Where did my other gun go? Did he break my other gun? That asshole broke my other... Oh, no, it is over there. Okay. Well, that one's just empty. Okay, we're just gonna go. Well, actually, I can just do this. Just get 8. We can just... And then we just can do this. Oh, you little fuck. 8. 2. Where'd you go? Come back here, you little shit. Where are you? Oh, I don't care. Why don't you not in my way? Oh, your fucking balloons are, oh. Alright, here. Let me help you. Hey, it's like going out of carnival. Oh, I got that one too. I got them both. Hey, that was impressive, wasn't it? There's a fucking coming through the base here. Give me my gun back. You go away. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. We're gonna play this game again. Alright. I smell. That's not gonna help us. Oh, this will help us. Stay the fuck away from me. I have an AK and I will use it. Hey, Horace, how you doing? Look at that. Even okay, that was. Well, yeah. I mean. Listen, I'm not someone that's like a radical. Yeah, I'm just being honest. That's not my shtick at all. I'm all for being like a law-abiding citizen. All right, but I will say this: when you put people in power that break all the laws all the time, you begin to question why be a law-abiding citizen. When you see people, hey, you can't get assistance for food and stuff like that because, well, you're making you get your $100 over the limit. Like $100 a lot. It's a lot of fucking money. Okay, $100 in America. Know how much $100 in America is right now? It's like 25 cents 10 years ago. And I'm being honest. It's not that much. It doesn't go very far. I mean, people want to blame corporations, all that shit. No, it's not corporations' fault. It's going to be me. Yes. Okay. It's not corporations' fault. Okay. Who do you think allows the corporations to get away with this shit? I mean, think about it. And why did it let them get away with this shit? Well, I guess it's like campaign donations. If they don't use all of it up, they get to keep it. People have forgotten that. So you see, like, someone gets like about $400 million in campaign donations, and they don't win, but they only spend $200 million. Where does the other 200 million? What happens to the other $200 million? It doesn't go back to the donators. It doesn't even go to the political party. They get to keep it. You know? I was like, dude. I'm just, no. I don't need any of these. It doesn't. It's one of those things. It's going. You gotta have to kind of look at it and go, well, this is going on in the country. Why? Why is food prices so high? What has changed? What has caused the price of food go high? What caused the price of gas go high? You just can't blame the fucking Iraq thing going on. They've been high for a decade now. I don't need that. I didn't need to do that. Okay. I'm tiny. Okay. All right. Screw you. I should. We should. I just have a very evil thought. Oh, okay. Excuse me. For a collab coming up. You know me. I just like having a good time when I'm doing a collab. You know? I like, I like being a good teammate. I don't like torturing my people who like to do collabs with me. Right, Labito? I don't torture anybody. I know. It's like I'd never ever shot anybody with a shotgun unintentionally. 8. 9. And we'll 10. Start doing this now. Okay, here's my stats. 292 in strength, 253 in range, 3 speed, which is about perfect, 254 in tumble launch, 299 extra jump, 331 in stamina, you know, whatever, 250 in health. It's like, yeah, let's make this as ridiculous as we possibly can. I can literally throw any monster I want basically off the fucking map, or just push. I could pick the stalker up and keep him away from me. Even after I get back down, okay, I don't need all this stuff. Okay. The sabotage is always fun. Yeah. I just learned something while playing this game. It's like, hey, Levito, you want to play? I won't do anything to you. Granted, you'll have to get the mods I got. What is this? Okay. I've got half moon. Okay. Months in order. Okay. Okay, whatever. Don't care. You see my health? I don't think that's gonna be a fucking problem, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see what we got around here. Oops. You can go in there. How about that? Okay. I didn't know it did that. All right. Oops. Oops. No door is safe. Okay, there you go. Oh, you can join it. We'll just keep you all over there. How's that? Okay, that's a good door. Not anymore. Oops. Let's go to this one. Oops. Just go. Hey, I didn't. Okay, you can just sit there. Yeah, big fucking deal. Okay. Jerk. Kind of ruined my groove, man. Right. What we got? Okay, you go over there. Okay, no, let's get you. I tell you what, you just go. There you go. Oh, okay. You can come over. And you can go in there. Go in there. You're taking up a lot of space. Let's do something to remedy that. Okay. Okay, that's there. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. But we can do this and we'll get you back. Anything else in here? Is there anything on the okay. Alright. Alright. But like I said, I can grab everything. I know. The whole challenge of like looking for shit is like over with. I mean, I can literally stock this thing with 100,000 and I'll still have room to put in more. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Come here. Get back in here. Come here. No, don't get to. Okay, you hurt me. But you're dead. I'll take a little pain for that. I don't mind. Nothing in there. Okay, but I grab you. And shit. I fucked it up. Oh fuck. Oh no, just I'm not fighting too much, but I'm killing everything that comes my way. Just saying. Oh, fuck off. Just. God damn you. Just ruin my groove, man. But as you can tell, it's going to be extremely difficult to kill me. Oops. Okay. Can you fit that door in there? Okay. Need to walk forward a little bit more. Okay. I'm just going to do this one. Boop. Okay, there we go. Can't see anything here. Oh. Nothing there. Oh, there's something right there. Okay. Oh, fine. Oh. Shrink already. Okay, where did the other one go? Where did it go? There you go. Ooh. That was close. That would have been bad. To be honest with you. Alright. We'll put you in there. Oops. Oops. Alright. Hey, of course. Oh, there we got something over here. It's big. It's small. It's compartment. It's pocket size now. And I just knocked all the money off of it too. So that was a wonderful thing that I did. I got more room for orbs. I wonder if I can shrink the orbs. Okay, let's I'll just go I don't see anybody coming around, so I'm gonna go up here. Oh, there's a goblin. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff up here. Okay, we just need a no, wrong thing. We got compartment size, you all. Okay. What? How did I miss that? Oh, on. Okay. All right. Come here. You suck. All right, I'll take care of you when I get back down there. All right. Can I shoot it from here? Let's just see. What's going on? What the hell happened there? That made no sense whatsoever. I just did that. All right, hold on. 5. What's going on? That made no sense whatsoever. Okay, hold on. I just shrunk myself. That was lovely. Yes, I just shrunk myself. At 3. Oh, that's empty. 8, 9. Oh, this one's empty. Okay. Looks like I need to get back to base. Did everything just... Where's my other gun? It's over here. Yep, it's over here. All right. Okay, there it is. All right. Okay. This is lovely. I can't see shit. All right. This is gonna be fun. All that for just... Yes. All right. I can't be a mod for their own. Okay, let's go downstairs. Which way do I have to go? Oh, we got somebody coming. I don't think they can even fucking see me at this point. Well, we'll just cut through here. It doesn't look like anybody's in here. Not that I can see anybody. Okay. Oh, you fuck. Get off of me. Get off of me. Oh, come on. You son of a bitch. Oh, you fuck. Oh, that's out. Okay, how about this one? Asshole! Jesus Christ. Yeah. Give me that. Where did my other gun go? Alright, there's my other gun. Yeah, I can't even do anything about it. I need to... I shouldn't... Am I bigger? Ah, I'm big again. Yay, I'm big again. We'll come back for you. We got pretty much, like, everything we kind of need right now. Yeah, I know why Loboto. Well, no, why Loboto doesn't want to play with me because I'm such a good senpai to him. I treat him with nothing but respect all the time. Right? Let's calm down. Eight, 9. Oh, everything's recharged. Okay, cool. Whee! We might as well do this while we're here. How about this one? Is there... Oh. Oh. Okay. Or... Whoops, missed. Okay, there we are. Save space. And we go over here and do 4, drop it in there. And then we grab it and put 4 in there. Alright, there we are. And we go back over here. Like I said, this is kind of ridiculous. Oh, lovely. It's back. Okay. Which way we go? We want to go this way. I don't know who ripped the doors off. I have no idea about that. This stalker's coming from that direction. Which, you know, fine. Come here. Come here. Come here. Go over here. Go. Come here. Come, no. You jerk. You fucking piece of shit. How do you like this one? How do you like that one? Asshole. I was trying to do something cool and you just fucking ruined it. Oh yeah. Big finger, small finger. Yeah, I have totally broken this game. Actually, it's not as small as you think it is. I don't know what's going on with this thing. I don't know why. There must be a mod that's causing that to freak out so much. Alright, that can go away. That can go away. I'm sure this is going to break by the time I get it over here. Oh, it didn't. Cool. That's going to go away. That's going to go away. I guess someone had a cold. Had a sneeze or something. Someone came to that. Oh. Oh. You again. How about you go here? You better run. Oh, he's coming back. How about... Yeah, there you go. That's what I wanted to do to the stalker, by the way. All right. It's still worth to throw him in his pit. I like doing that. Oh, let me do that. Okay. At least I know where to... Oops. 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 Okay, there we are. Oh, I don't have a broom here. Usually get a broom here. Okay. Anything back here? Nothing else coming up behind us, so we're fine. Oh yeah, with the map I can know where the monsters are. I can see if they're walking up behind me. Which helps with the shroud amazingly. Let's see if I can pick the mushroom up without destroying it. Oh, cool. Oh, you can go over here. Oh, come here. Hulk smash! Grumps angry. He smash. No. Ah! Oh, there's something there. Ah! Nothing there. We gotta be very careful with that. That's a breakable one. Oh, Grandpa's here. You missed. I don't know what happened to it. I just threw him across the room. That's all I did. Oh, there he is. Oh, I guess he's like, ah, fuck that. I'm leaving. He can throw me. I'm just destroying everything. Well, I'll just stop breaking shit if he puts stuff behind her. You know? There we go. Well, he's way over there. Hey, he's walking over there now. And... Ah, we got something right there. Okay, anything here? No! No! Yes! We found something. We gotta be careful with that. We don't want to break it. Does it make shit float? Alright, as for you... economy size, please. Thank you. 3. Give me 4. I love the shrink gun. It makes things so much easier now. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Remember these? That was so funny. I'm sorry. I still laugh thinking about that. We're gonna put you over here for once. Yeah, sure. Keep laughing. It was funny though. It was funny. All right. What? Who's who? Tell you what. Calm the fuck down. Ah, motherfucker. Alright, that's better. Did I kill him? Oh, isn't he cute now? Oh, aren't you precious? Oops. Well, I got rid of a door. Let's get rid of this door, too. Hey, who needs privacy? Fuck privacy. Alright. I don't know who's going around ripping doors off. I really don't know. I had nothing to do with it, to be honest with you. Did I go down? I think I went down. Did I go down there? I don't know if I went down there. Did I go down there? No, I didn't. Okay, it's the plank one. I know I haven't gone to the plank one yet. Yeah, because the doors are still intact. Ooh, there's something there. Have anything? Okay. To recharge you. Let you recharge, put you in there. Got a few enemies up there. Oh, okay, get over there. Oh, we got stuff in here. We got stuff right there. We got a book. Don't ask me why it's vibrating. I have no idea. It's just something. It happens now. Give me here. Okay, anything here? Nope, nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Anything sitting in the chair? No, okay. Nothing coming down the stairs? Oh, of course, it's a fucking... Stupid stalker is back. And you know what? We're just gonna sit right here and wait for this stupid bitch. That helps. Here she comes. Oh, there's something behind the door. Okay. Hi, how you doing, old lady? Told you before, no means no. Just don't go over there. You can just chill out right there. Alright. Nope, I don't want that. I want that. Okay, there we are. Nope. Okay, put that back. Give me my gun. Where is it? Alright. That is actually the most important gun I own right now. It shrinks shit. Alright. Do you think I got enough? We can agree and disagree when it comes to... I'm sorry. I'm sitting there all of a sudden, hey, here comes Loboto, and then he just walks off the steps and into lava. It's like, hey, that's not... To me, it's like, that cannot be funny. Oh, look, it's the fucking fly. Dare you to come around the corner now. Oh, fuck. God damn it. He's ruining everything for me. Let go of me, you stupid fucking thing! Give me, fuck, give me your little shit. Oh, god damn. Okay, you go over there. Fuck, let go. Alright, you goddamn pieces of shit. Did you ruin everything? Three. Okay. Don't fuck off! Thank you. Alright. I gotta reclaim all my weapons here. Okay. You go to 2. You go to 1. You just go away. There, you're fine there. Alright, tab. Okay, 4. Shrink you. You get back in here. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Get over here. Get that over here. Stop running. Stop. Okay. How much? Oh, okay. It's not wasn't too bad. I think almost only lost 1,000. Oh, that was annoying, wasn't it? Just fucking. Everybody just ganged up on me at that moment. 1. Give me, you little shit. Your ass is mine. Revenge is sweet. I like them apples, buddy. I got a whole bunch of stuff over here. Right, 3. Nope. 4. Yep. What the? I can't miss something that big. Oh. I got another hand. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? You stop doing that, please. All right. Give me a hand. Give me that hand. Give me that hand. Of course, I got the blind guy coming now. Don't know where he's at right at the moment, but I'm going to get everything into this cart as fast as I can. Alright, let's kind of move on. Oh, okay. That works. We only got over 100,000 in the cart. Yeah, this is a typical run here. Over 100,000 in the cart. Of course, we got the fucking stalker coming again. Come on, show up. I got nothing better to do today. Now they repeatedly shoot you. Yeah, come on over. Oh, okay. First, we gotta take care of the old man. Oh, fuck this. God damn. Ugh. Where am I going? Oh, they're gonna go. I just. Oh, there it is. 1. Alright. Okay. 4. Alright. Put that back. Alright. Give me. Yeah. Oh, we got Grandpa's soul. Oh, isn't that nice? And we broke Grandpa's soul. Don't ask me how we managed to do that. What did we miss over here? Oh. Okay, whatever. Got a little buffer here. Of course, we get I think we found an extraction point. There's no real point of just trying to keep on getting more stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've achieved everything we need to achieve here. Like me showing how awesome I am at this game now. Okay, hold on. There. There. Just don't fall into the pit, please. See what I mean? It's kind of like... It's ridiculous right now. To be honest with you. Actually, I'll probably be smart to do this. 9? Okay. Oh, of course the stalker's coming. No, just charge up the fucking gun, please. Howie? Okay. All right, fine. Let's have some fun. All right, where did my gun go? Oh, fuck off, you stupid. Whatever. Boop, there's a hole there. Now just get the fuck away from me, you little shit. Tell you what, go in there. Oh, don't fucking... Ah, I died. But as you can see, it's kind of ridiculous now. That's all I really want to show you in that game. It's like I need to go back to vanilla, you know? Just saying. I just need to go back to vanilla. I'm eating rice. Oh, no. Ah! Let's just refresh this and see anything that's popped up. Like I said. Ah! I got 3 people watching. Hey! Hi! Super Battle Golf. I would watch a little bit of that. Well, we could kind of just take a quick peek here. You know? Without really watching it. Because that's the next collab game I want to do. Really don't know too much about it. Other than the fact that you can shoot other people with a rocket launcher. Just saying. And like if they're going about to score, you can just shoot them or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, see? You can just shoot people or hit them with the golf ball and see like that. We're gonna save that for Thursday. So that looks like it'll be a fun game. Subways versus Jersey Mike. Oh, you need to watch it. Selling a hot dog. Okay. Is it that hard? I want a hot dog. Here you go. Why Stranger's Lightsaber is good. Why the Strangers... or whatever. Can a pizza shop cook my... Why? Why? Why would you go to a pizza shop to do that? That makes no goddamn sense. I'm just being honest. When you go to a steakhouse, why you go to a pizza place? Special Pizza Hut, because they'll fuck it up. Burger King rewards you for quitting. Quitting what? Okay, let's find out.
Burger King once made an offer so cruel, it turned quitting into a loyalty test. Because in 2017, Burger King launched the Whopper Severance Package, an offer that promised a free Burger King Whopper to anyone who publicly announced that they got fired on LinkedIn. All you had to do was post, "I got fired. I want a free Whopper," and use the hashtag Whopper Severance. And in return, you'd get a Whopper gift card. The promotion was limited to 2,500 participants, with the first 100 receiving a free 30-minute career coaching session. Because nothing says career recovery like getting a free burger. Burger King once made an offer so cruel, it turned quitting into a loyalty test. Because
Couldn't you be sued for that? Hey, boss, I'm quitting today. Why? I want a free Whopper. Oh, I'm quitting too, so I can get a free Whopper. I'm gonna quit my $30 an hour job so I can get a free fucking hamburger. That's overpriced and it's decent, but still, I mean, come on. Quit your job to get a free fucking hamburger? No, that'll make no goddamn sense whatsoever. Congratulations there. Hopefully I can come back before you end. If not, hope you have a good stream, Grumps. I'll probably still be here. I'll still be here. Five Guys solved the biggest problem in fast food. Make their hamburgers so that people lose their taste buds. Five Guys hamburgers suck. I'm sorry. I've had them. They're greasy as fuck. They're dry. They have no flavor. The only thing they got going for you is a shit ton of French fries. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. They're overpriced. The hamburgers suck. You get a shit ton of French fries to kind of make up for the fact that hamburgers suck. And then they make you smash burgers, which is even fucking worse. Because it's dry and it's like, it's crunchy and it's dry, but do you really want a crunchy, dry hamburger? Do you really want a crunchy, dry, greasy hamburger? You know? Those fucking Five Guys for you. Trying the OG Texas Roadhouse. That's not a big deal. Swanson skillet. Okay. Is McDonald's Big Arch a hack or a whack? Huh? I think the Big Arch is a response because Burger King recently changed a Whopper with a different type of mayo sauce or something like that. People like it. Okay. So this is Burger King's response to it. For what I understand, not too many people like it. Well, let's listen to this.
I'm a professional food hacker, and is McDonald's new Big Arch a hack? I'm gatekeeping nothing. So I'm pretty sure you've seen the video of the McDonald's CEO eating the Big Arch.
That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch.
However, I've always been the type of person to have my own opinion and not let other people sway me. So I need to try the Big Arch myself. I'm checking for 3 things: the appearance, the cost, and how it tastes. In terms of appearance, this looks really good actually. It's 2 meat patties with onions, pickles, a super soft bun with sesame.
Looks like a double quarter pounder. It's not that fucking impressive, dude. No, it's just not that fucking impressive. To me, it doesn't look good. Well, it's mostly because it has pickles on it. I don't like pickles. But, oh no, it just looks like a fucking double quarter pounder. No, why rave about this?
And poppy seeds, and this white cheese with a yellow sauce underneath. And I made my own customizations by adding extra onions, pickles, and no salt on the patty. In terms of looks, I have to give this a 9 out of 10. However, for the cost, I cannot say the same. This burger alone costs a little over $10 after tax, and I know I live in California, but wow.
You should never pay $10 for a fucking hamburger. You should, at the very most, what you should pay for a hamburger, I'm talking for a hamburger alone, $5. Once you get above $5, you better be getting some fucking fries and a drink. You shouldn't be not paying over $10 for a fucking hamburger from McDonald's. Even if you are in fucking California.
Wow, I have to give the price a 5 out of 10. But how does it taste? I definitely took a bigger bite than the CEO. The meat is very tender and juicy. It's actually a pretty good burger, I'm not even lying. Oh, there's crispy onions inside. So is the Big Arch a hack? Honestly, this might be one of their best burgers. I just don't really like the price because the Big Arch...
Yeah, it's $10 for a fucking hamburger. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's just goddamn ridiculous. But it's California. I'll tell you what. Real quick, I'm gonna use my other computer and see how much this the Big Arch is here where I live. Give me a second. Fast food. Fast food. Thank you. I like how responsive DoorDash's website is. It's just pops, you know. Where's Kentucky? There's McDonald's. I mean, just fucking open McDonald's, please. God damn, I'm not asking you to like solve the last digit of pi or something. I'm asking you just to open up fucking McDonald's. All right, come on. Okay. Where's fucking burgers? Oh, there. Meal. I just want the fucking sandwich. Okay. Double cheeseburger, hamburger. Daily double. $10.59 where I live for a Big Arch. $10.59. Okay, just put you in perspective. That's just for the fucking sandwich. A triple cheeseburger meal, which comes with a drink and a soda, is $9.99. So you're telling me this burger is so fucking good, is worth $10.59, is 10 times, it's a little bit better than a triple cheeseburger meal where I get a fries and a drink, a normal size. That's just fucking ridiculous. That's just fuck. I mean, a quarter pounder with cheese is $7.79, which is probably the best sandwich they have there. I mean, how much is the double quarter pounder? I mean, hell, you can get a triple cheeseburger, which is basically the same fucking thing for $6.39. They don't have a double quarter pounder with cheese, which is basically what Big Arch is $8.39. That fucker is so overpriced. Don't go get a Big Arch, man. It's just fucking ridiculous for $10 and over a $10 hamburger. That's just goddamn insane. You don't even get fries or a drink with that. You just get a fucking sandwich. Why? Why would you pay for that? This is ridiculous. And it's fucking McDonald's. I mean, shit. People don't buy that shit. I wouldn't even fucking I wouldn't even do a food review of it. Because, goddamn, you should be promoting that crap for $10.59. Fuck that. I don't live in California either. It's more expensive where I live than it is in California. Goddamn. You would pay for just a fucking McDonald's hamburger? God. I'd rather get Five Guys than pay for that than get what that fucking sandwich from McDonald's. And I hate Five Guys. I'd rather get a smash burger, and I hate smash burgers. I'd rather eat one of those than get a McArch, because that's just fucking ridiculous. $10.59. Blow me. It better come with a blowjob. Okay, if I get that sandwich, it better come with a blowjob. This is goddamn stupid. Why are you all paying for this shit? You know, they're getting away with it because people are buying it. That's what really pisses me off. People are buying it. Don't fucking buy this shit. Don't buy $80. Don't pay for $80 fucking video games. Don't pay for a $10.59 hamburger, and that's all you fucking get. It's just have some self-respect. Oh. You know? Have some goddamn self-respect. Don't pay for this overpriced garbage. $10.59 for a fucking McDonald's hamburger. That's goddamn obscene. It is. But that price would better be on a level of a Gordon Ramsay hamburger. I'll tell you that much. It's just fucking ridiculous. It's even worse. People are buying. And people do fucking shorts of it. Don't pay for that shit. No, if I did a short of it, I'd be like pulling up. How much is the McArch? Oh, $10.59. Oh, by the way, what? Go fuck yourself with that price. Bye. Getting out of line. I'm gonna go down to Burger King and just get myself just a nice little Whopper. $10.59. Just for a fucking sandwich. That even the CEO took a little tiny bite of it and go, yeah. Yeah, right. Believe that one. $10. That's just fucking ridiculous. For a fucking McDonald's hamburger. You're better off making one at home. And it would probably cost you half the fucking price of that goddamn hamburger, too, on top of everything else. No. Don't buy that shit. Just flat out refuse to support being like bent over a table and taking it up the ass. That's what you get. If you go buy that shit, that's what's happening to you. Just being honest with you. Yeah, that really pissed me off. Get your food is under. Viral cheese sauce burger. No. No. No, fuck that. Oh, ahoy! What we got? he was going to sing Ahoy. I got so excited. And now I'm just disappointed. It's a good thing he's not here. Just saying. They got inside the Britannic wreck. Yay? Why do they look like they're building a fucking hotel on the outside of it? AI Cinema, the creator of Fruit Love Island, has 3 million followers on TikTok for making AI. No, once again, I don't really give a shit about TikTok. I don't like the app. I don't have an account on that. So if you see someone going around and say, "Hey, I'm the grumpy old guy on TikTok," they're fucking lying to you. I'll never be on TikTok. Just like I'll never stream on Twitch. The only reason I got an account on Twitch just so I can have to protect my brand. So people can't go on Twitch and say, "Hey, I'm the grump." Nope. No, you're not. I got that name on Twitch. I got that name. Ha 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 ha. You can't use it. I went ahead and did that just for that reason alone. I was like, I mean, there is some funny AI stuff out there. I gotta admit, there's some funny. Yeah, I mean, there's some cat videos like them playing the drums at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's all AI and shit. I know that, but it's funny. I mean, I just know something to make you laugh. You know, it's nothing. But this way, these little videos that it's nothing worse than the special effects in fucking movies. Just being honest with you, it's like if you're gonna bitch about that, bitch about special effects in movies. But you know, people started to over reliance on CGI, which is basically, guess what, folks? Pay attention. Guess what CGI is? AI. Oh, you guys that love the CGI stuff, just remember, CGI is AI. That's all it is. And y'all complain about it, about AI. It's like you can't have your cake and eat it too. Hey, I'm a big practical effects kind of guy. I think practical effects looks a lot better than CGI, and AI. I think it's a much better experience as a moviegoer, and cheaper overall. But you know, hey, everybody was loving CGI. So guess what you got? You got AI. You didn't see that one coming? God, you know, you're just fucking fooling yourself at that point. I'm still kind of pissed about that fucking McArch thing. $10.59 for a fucking McDonald's hamburger. God. You know, it's just fucking ridiculous. God. I would love to have the CEO on my channel explain why their fucking McArch is $10.59. No drink, no fucking fries. And that you can get a meal under $10 at McDonald's, which is basically the same fucking hamburger, a double cheeseburger. Or you can pay $1 more and get a double quarter pounder meal with fries and a drink. What the fucking what are they smoking? You know? No, just why are you smoking? $10.50. Fucking high. Yeah. Cheap at dish, fish is the most exclusive. A steak and eggs? Okay, if you're impressed by steak and eggs in New York, what's wrong with you? Tells me you need to leave New York. Get out in the world. $21 budget to eat for a week at Dollar General. Eggs and rice. That's simple. Rice will fill you up. I mean, that's why I've been eating rice. It's towards the end of the month. That's my struggle meal. I eat rice. It just fills you up. I got half a bowl of rice here, and I can't eat it all. Okay, let's see this.
This might be the best burger in New York City. Some of you might recognize it already. This is Fort Charles Prime Rib.
Okay, this is like a fancy restaurant shit. My personal opinion, the food in New York is way overrated. Yes, I've been to New York. I have no desire to go back because their food sucks.
One of the hardest reservations to get in New York City. We went for brunch and started with the ribeye steak and eggs. The hash browns were perfectly crispy and paired well with the béarnaise sauce, while the ribeye was extremely rich and buttery, a great way to start the meal. Up next was the French dip, the best I've ever had. The meat was beyond tender, and the Swiss cheese and chilies worked so well together, especially when eaten with the...
I'm sorry, everything looks so fucking brown. I don't know if it's camera or if the extra food looked like it was been steamed and not grilled or fried. You know, it looks like all the fucking meat was steamed or boiled.
The super flavorful jus. 10 out of 10 for sure. Even the fries with garlic aioli we got were amazing, but the star of the show had to be the burger. Very similar to the All Cheval burger.
The only difference is ours is American Wagyu and theirs is prime.
The bun was so soft, the meat truly melts in your mouth, and the Dijonnaise perfectly brings it.
It's done. It's a smash burger. Fuck it. Fuck it. The goddamn smash burger. Fuck it. You're just gonna... The smash burgers... People who like smash burgers can kiss the darkest part of my ass. Just saying. The insult to fucking hamburgers around the world. Oh, I'm gonna get a quarter pounder. I'm gonna put it on the grill, and I'm just gonna flatten as much as I possibly can, and then just make it as basically a meat chip. Do I really want to have a nice juicy hamburger, or do I want to have something that's just crunchy, dry, and greasy? Fucking smash burgers. Because Americans will buy the shit. That's the reason why KFC is better overseas. That's why all supposedly American fast food chains are a lot better overseas as compared to America. Because Americans will buy the shit. Because it's fast and convenient, and it's like, you got low standards. But if you take, it's like if you go to McDonald's in Asia, you pay $10.59 there for something, you're gonna get a full fucking meal, and it's gonna be actually good because the standards over there are far higher than they are here in America. I mean, even my Brazilian friends that are in my chat will say this: McDonald's or American fast food chains in Brazil are a lot better there than they are in America. Which I don't fucking get. Like, we don't have no goddamn standards.
What's the cheapest dish and the most expensive dish at Applebee's? With almost 1,700 locations, Applebee's is one of the largest restaurant chains, and apparently they offer affordable meals, and that's why people love them so much. I mean, they literally serve unlimited wings, ribs, shrimp, and fries for just $14.99. Don't even ask me how that's possible, but I'm just curious how pricey this place can get. When I walked
The drinks. It's the drinks.
in, the place looked like an average sports bar, and I asked the server, what's the cheapest dish on the menu and what's the most expensive dish on the menu? And after finding out what they were, I ordered both of them. Starting with meal number 1, the classic burger, which for $11.49 was the cheapest entree on the menu and honestly looked like a pretty good burger. But I first tried the fries and they weren't really salted well and tasted like they were fried in some old oil. But then I tried the burger and it was also pretty bad. I'd recommend you just go to Texas Roadhouse and spend $1 more for a way better burger. But now for the most expensive dish, which came out to the shrimp and Parmesan sirloin sirloin. And this thing definitely looked interesting. And after trying it, the steak flavor-wise is seasoned well, but it is very dry. So for $24, I'd pass on this one. What's the cheapest dish and the most expensive dish at Applebee's? With almost one...
I gotta admit something about these large chain places. You can go to one Applebee's and have that experience, and go to another Applebee's, and it will be 10 times different, 10 times better. That's the funny thing. You actually got to find the good one. That's the challenge. Why am I... Hold on. I gotta see. I don't know why this was like... on... Alright. Haven't watched none of these. I haven't watched anything related to Star Wars. You know. Oh, I did. I watched like someone do a cross section of the Millennium Falcon. I was like kind of interested in it. It's like, oh, that's okay. See. Okay. Happened to TV dinners, the 25-cent meal that I will gotta admit, when I was growing up, I loved TV dinners. They tasted horrible, but I loved them. That's mostly because my mom didn't know how to cook them. No, it was, hey, instructions? Fuck that! Who's got the cheese pizza? I do. Because I'll put a shit ton of cheese on my pizza. Why would you eat gas station chicken? Now I gotta admit, there is some pretty tasty gas station chicken out there. But when I try to go out and find it, no. Because it's like a mystery. If I was like recommending, like if you go into a convenience store to for a snack, it'd be Wawa, because their pretzels are fucking amazing. I mean, the other stuff there is pretty good. There's breakfast sandwiches and like that. Their bagel sandwiches there are good, but why aren't stairs used like this in America? I want to show you this. This guy's cool. This guy's so fucking chill.
Now you're camping with Steve.
He does some interesting camping videos. Yeah. If you're like, no. This shit I watch. Best egg sandwich in LA is the one that you don't buy in LA. I swear, some of the things that these people like best egg sandwich in LA, best burger in New York, you're paying for the fact you're eating in New York or in LA. It's probably no better than an egg sandwich or whatever sandwich in fucking Idaho. Okay? Other than the fact you're going to probably pay 10th the price for it. Just say. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Eating everything in a food festival. 3 bowls of never-ending pasta. I probably could. I'll be sick afterwards.
This is everything I ate at a food festival in the Philippines. I went to Session Road in Bloom where they shut down an entire main street and filled it with over 400 stores. First up, I saw these freshly made empanadas and got a huge one for $4 with double filling. The crispy crust was the best part. It's packed with meat, cabbage, cheese, and 2 eggs. It's piping hot and delicious with vinegar. Now, I swear the mango shakes in the Philippines never let me down. This was $2 and was sweet, fragrant, and super refreshing. Then I tried these 40-cent sweets called butchie for the first time. I love how they're warm with this chewy mochi-like texture. The ube with cheese was sweet and salty. The strawberry flavor was my favorite. It had just the right amount of sweetness sweetness, and I love the sesame seeds too. By the way, is this the longest sausage you've seen? This $3.50
That's what she said.
longanisa had a nice savory, garlicky flavor with a tanginess from the vinegar. I just wish it had more of a char on the outside, and it could be juicier too. I was so happy to find Don Macchiatos here. I got their 70-cent caramel macchiato. It's smooth, sweet, and amazing value. I mean, how is it less than $1? Also, I've seen these $2.50 do-buy chewy cookies everywhere, but this one didn't hit the spot for me. It was pretty dry. It just lacked a lot of pistachio cream. I also tried these $3 chocolate strawberries. The chocolate was just okay and hardened really quickly, but I like how the strawberries were juicy and sweet. And to end my night, I grabbed an 80-cent okoi, which is like a squash and shrimp fritter. It had such an addictive crispiness and was really well seasoned. Stay tuned for what I ate the next day. This is everything I ate at a food...
Oh, that's good. That's cool. I mean, a lot of this stuff is subjective as far as eating. First time I go to corral, what I ate. Hopefully you went to a good one. How I spent my last day in Paris. Hopefully not being in Paris. Actually, I do want to visit Paris. I mean, that'd be kind of nice. I mean, not for the food, just like visit the Eiffel Tower, or go to the museums, and that kind of stuff. I'm not really giving a shit about the food there. Raising Cane's is good. If you're looking for a chicken finger place, Raising Cane's is like the chicken finger place to go. What happened? The problem with Raising Cane's, they franchised out of the market they were in, and once they went national, the quality went down because now they're shipping the shit frozen. I think Raising Cane's was like basically an Ohio company, and everything was made fresh. And as soon as they went national, now the shit's frozen. That's what happens. It's like the original KFC. It was like premium fried chicken. When they went national, fucking shit's frozen. Hey, I worked at fast food, and I've seen the chicken comes in frozen, and you bread it. It's all prepackaged. It's not made fresh, dude. People, it's not made fresh. There's no real sense of like effort, sense of quality. How basic math destroyed this burger chain. I don't remember. Well, pizza shop make the world's smallest pizza. Why? Behind the scenes at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse in Las Vegas. I gotta see this one.
A burger company once tried to destroy McDonald's in their own game, but they lost in the craziest way possible. Because in the 1980s, A&W restaurants looked at the famous Quarter Pounder from McDonald's and said, we can do better. And so they came up with the idea to make an even bigger burger called the Third Pounder, which offers better value for the same price. It tasted great, tested well, and everything made sense. But after it was released to the market, it flopped completely. When they asked customers why they weren't buying it, the answer shocked them. People thought 1/3 was smaller than 1/4, because 4 is bigger than 3. A burger company once tried to destroy McDonald's in their own game, but they lost in the craziest way possible.
You know how you get McDonald's to fail? Have them start doing smash burgers, and everybody will stop going there. I'm just saying. Where's best special cheese? It's the one that you make at home. Why? KFC Casada? Not that the Taco Bell Casadas, Quasadas, whatever I can say, are like top tier, but they're good. I gotta see that. I love Golden Corral, by the way.
I never thought I was gonna set foot in the Golden Corral until someone finally told me it's a buffet, because unfortunately that does change everything for me. I've been a firm believer that if you don't like a buffet, that's a you problem, because how can you not find anything you like with 150 choices? But for the first time ever, that belief got tested. Here's what my first time was like. I'll start with what I liked. The sweet potato casserole was splendid. Now for what I didn't like, the pizza was clearly frozen. The famous meatloaf has what looks like a nice layer of marinara, but is actually straight ketchup. Some brothy spaghetti, yum. I had to examine what this is. It's a burger. They're greasy rolls seem popular and look nice, but I don't know, it's just unseasoned bread. The caucasity they had to put out some of these dishes. Like, this is prison food. Desserts look promising and smell good, but this pumpkin munchkin and this chocolate cake tasted like air freshener. They should have put some in their bathroom where it was actually needed. They recommend topping icy with soft serve, and it was actually pretty good. Okay, I'm being harsh, some of these were not that bad. They had a waffle station, taco station, some decent meat. I was expecting different stuff for dinner, but literally nothing changed except they started grilling steaks. I see why they're still in business. They've made it literally impossible for anyone to beat the buffet. Pretty sure they could have one customer and be all set for the day. Overall, I would eat here again if the options were to either eat here or starve to death. I never thought I was—
Once again, it's like you gotta find the good Golden Corral in your town. That's all it is. That's all it is. What's the price of every topping at Subway's? Too much. That's a big arch at $21. These why are you boiling hot dog buns? And why are you eating fucking seafood in your goddamn car? What I ate for lunch at high school. I so wish I was like able to live in Asia because they get really good food. You know, just saying. All right.
Raising Cane's versus Dave's Hot Chicken, the series where your comments decide who really has the best fast food chicken tenders. In the last episode, the underdog Zaxby's took on Wingstop and won 509 votes to 447 for Wingstop. Zaxby's moves on. Today, it's Raising Cane's versus Dave's Hot Chicken for match number 4. Because we really want to know who really has the best chicken tender. But what makes a good chicken tender? Tender, juicy, and it needs to be crispy. And so that's what's gonna help us determine who really has the better chicken tender. You know the rules, 3 pieces of chicken at each place. Dave's almost costs $10 more than Raising Cane's, and $2.84 more per tender. So does Dave's tender really justify its price? Cane's gets a lot of hate for its chicken, but it's actually a good tender, really juicy, still crispy, delicious. Moving on to Dave's. Dave's is a big chunk of chicken, really juicy, moist, good crisp, good levels of flavor. But does it justify the price? For me, actually yes. But it's not up for me to decide, it's your choice. Let me know in the comments. We are now on round 2 where Chick-fil-
Am I really? I mean, people are just like, really carried away with this shit. Garlic, not pizza. Why? Why can't you just people have normal fucking pizza? What are they? I'm bored. When you're just gonna get some like weird ass pizza shit. Yes, they will, and they charge you out your ass for it.
Well, let's flip it over.
No. If you slurp it, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, you didn't show me.
Well, let's flip it over.
It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. Well, I fucking slurp it. I was just going off. Okay, let's kind of see this.
Trying Texas food in Kentucky? Today, guys, we're at a place called A Little Taste in Texas in Glasgow, Kentucky. Without further ado, we got their yellow rose for $11, which is basically their variation of an onion blossom. And look at these onions, oh my goodness sake.
It's called a blooming onion, not an onion blossom. Alright.
Okay, Texas Roadhouse, man, this just blows them out of the water. This is insane. Has a perfect crunch.
Don't zoom into your mouth chewing, please. It's fucking disgusting.
Perfect crispiness. This zesty sauce.
And why are you eating your fucking car? Why are you not allowed in your house? Because obviously you're in your goddamn driveway. Not allowed to eat in your house? Why? That's a good place to pause, wasn't it?
Sauce is super good. Tastes like horseradish. See this crater right here? Think about
Because
sticking
it
my
is.
face there because that looks like a place of comfort. 9.7. Let's move on to the cowboy ribeye steak for 35 bucks. You get 2 sides. I ordered this medium rare. I wouldn't really say it's medium rare, but oh my goodness. If that's
Why you eat a steak like that? Why don't you just go inside again? Better yet, eat inside the restaurant. That's just fucking embarrassing. It is. It is. It's just fucking embarrassing.
that the most juicy, most well-seasoned piece of meat I've ever had in my mouth. Super thick, 9 out of 10. Trying Texas food in Kentucky? Today, guys, we're at a place called...
We got people who pick up steaks and just rip into them. We got people who think you should be slurping lobster, eating in your fucking car. You know, it's just... Are you eating in your car or are you eating in a restaurant? It's like the... How much would it cost to put a logo...
Is this the cheapest prime rib dinner? All of this you see right here, $19.99. And in case you don't believe me, there it is. Got it at a place called Mr. Peabody's in Encinitas. According to my server, this is a 12-ounce steak. So the same cut of House of Prime Rib will be $67.85. Meaning it was more than 3 times as expensive. Does it taste 3 times better than this? Let's find out. Let's start off with the sauteed mushrooms. Very tender and juicy. Next, let's try the mac and cheese. Here we go. It's not as cheesy as I want it to be. But that being said, I prefer this more than mashed potatoes, cream corn, and cream spinach. Last, we got the prime rib.
I'm sorry, if I'm having a prime rib, I want mashed potatoes because the au jus from the prime rib would be really something I would like to put on my mashed potatoes. You can't really put that on your mac and cheese. No, just saying. Difference of opinion.
As for medium rare, boy, it looks more medium. Man, it's tough to cut this. You get to the more centerpiece. Okay, now that looks a lot better. Meat quality-wise, House of Prime Rib is a little better. Just a little more tender and flavorful. That's it. This is pretty solid. Let's try it with some horseradish sauce.
You want some steak with your horseradish sauce? Saying you douse the fucker in it.
Overall,
then again, I prefer him doing that with horseradish sauce than ranch. That's a fucking...
I will say I enjoyed the service and the atmosphere of House of Prime Rib. So if you have the money, then a one and done is justified. But if you want to be more cost effective, then this place is way more justified.
I mean, I've literally watched some videos earlier today where people like putting ranch on fucking pizza, which is goddamn disgusting, by the way. Dipping fries in ranch. Ew. What's wrong with you all? You know? What's wrong with you all? What's the most effective weapon in What's LASO? Buy a life, I don't know, whatever. Pizza Hut Zero Offense Pizza is literally nothing. Okay. That just looks fucking disgusting, to be honest with you. I don't like it when they cook. I don't like crispy pepperoni. You understand? I mean, or too much. That's like, to me, that's way too much pepperoni. It's literally going to give me fucking heartburn for the next 3 fucking days if I eat it. So I'm kind of like taking a stance of, no. If I saw, and there's like that one where it has like 10 tons of pepperoni, I'm like, pass. I'm good. I don't want to be in suffering for the next fucking week. How do buffets make their money? Because they know you're not going to be there for very long. Why on earth there's... No.
How do all-you-can-eat buffets actually turn a profit? It seems crazy when you can pay $15 and easily eat $30 worth of food, but the business model is smarter than it looks. They stock up on cheap filling foods like rice, pasta, bread, and potatoes. Those ingredients cost very little but fill you up fast, while pricier meats are served in smaller.
I will say I don't eat that much rice, bread, and stuff at a buffet. I do eat, like, if I go to Golden Corral, I'm there for the fucking steak. I'll eat a lot of steak. I'm like the worst person to go there. I mean, I get a potato and as other sides. I mean, a square meal, a starch and veggie, but I'm not one of those people that gets a mountain fucking of side dishes. I'm just like, I want the steak, I want the potato, I just want a regular fucking meal. I don't need like 50 pounds of fucking food on my plate.
Portions. And here's the real money maker. Drinks. Beverages usually aren't included, and a single soda can have an almost pure profit margin. When families order several, that's where buffets quietly make most of their money. Subscribe if you have eaten at a buffet. How do all-you-can-eat buffets actually turn a profit? It seems crazy when
around the whole soda thing. I'll have water. I know there's a big thing about doing vertical thing. Broadcast. As you can tell, I don't do vertical broadcast because supposedly it's better for your phone, and most people just turn their fucking phone sideways. But hey, if you want that, nope, you're not gonna get it here. What happened to what the fuck's going on? Pick up. Like just shut down past the shorts or something like that. Pizza you pay for after you die. Huh? What?
What if I told you a pizza chain will let you pay after you die? In New Zealand, Hell Pizza launched a wild campaign called Afterlife Pay. They're letting 666 people eat now and settle the bill with their will when they're gone. There's no interest, no late fees, just a legal contract. You sign, tell them what pizza you had, and promise to pay from your estate after you pass. The CEO says it's not just a stunt. It's a statement against buy now, pay later debt traps. Thousands of people applied, all to eat devilish pizza and pay in the afterlife. What if I told you a pizza chain will...
That's just fucking weird. Just say, it's just fucking weird. Huh. Right? Okay. I mean, it's intelligent, but okay. Mojang removing Australia. Removed Australia. Huh? What?
Did you know that Mojang removed Australia from Minecraft? So back in the day, I used to enjoy playing Minecraft in Australia mode, which was enabled by selecting the Australian English language option. It changed the names of items and mobs such as potatoes to spuds, pigs to hairless wombats, minecarts to Holdens, and so on. But now if you try to play Minecraft in Australian English language, it's just a mix of British and American English. When I first discovered this, I was disappointed and confused and wanted to know what happened, so I did some research. I thought it might be because some random people complained that it was offensive to call pigs hairless wombats, but it turns out it was just to clean up the language files. Did you know that Mojang removed Australia from Minecraft?
Okay. Alright. No. Just... This is one of those things I was just kind of like going, okay. That's weird. That's weird. Depression. Saga. The Golden Generation. How Highlights Gen 3 save cover court. I'll be honest with you, he's wrong. Okay. Actually, it was Gen 4. Akira Coco. That really cover court gained traction and popularity. because you had Kiriakoko, who kind of led the charge of like Hololive and become what way popular. Fuumoko, not Fuumoko, Fubuki. I'm sorry. No, they helped build Cover Corp. I'm nothing against like Pekara or the legacy of Rushev or Sacho. They're all great, but I would say even Shusei was part of the third generation. But I will say this: the fourth generation is the one that really put Cover Corp on the map. It is the third generation, as great as they were and are. It wasn't until the fourth generation, and when Hololive English launched, that's what really solidified of people thinking of Cover Corp or Hololive as the VTubing corporation. So yeah, the press Najaki or wherever you want to fuck him, he's fucking wrong, and I don't particularly like him anyway. Who's Jack? Who's I don't.
Rizzing canes. Tenders. Everybody complains about their seasoning, but man, that meat is tender. Of course, we got to eat it with the sauce.
Yeah, that's what. What?
That's a good milkshake. Dip it again. Let's add some spicy sauce. Tastes just like Tabasco. Toast, buttered on both sides. Fries.
Dip the fries in the sauce.
Is it S tier food? No. But then again, Taco Bell isn't neither. But do I still crave Taco Bell? Absolutely. And it's the same way I feel about Raising Cane. Let's end it with the sandwich.
Okay, the thing is with Raising Cane is the sauce. Okay, reason why they don't put too much spice in their fucking chicken, because you're gonna dip it in the sauce and it'd be too spicy for y'all. People just want to bitch to bitch. I'm just saying, people just want to bitch to bitch. Five guys. We're going to stick in the world. New York, New City Buffet. New day, new buffet. Can you actually do this in Cyber? What? I'm playing Cyberpunk. What are you talking about? What's he doing? Where's he going? All right, where are you? Okay. I don't think you can do this. That's Arasaka. Okay. Like you get broke into Militech? Right. I'm confused. I don't like watching people eating. What's the price of every topping? Too much. Mud baked chicken. Okay. All right, I never heard of
This
that.
mud-baked chicken is one of the most unique dishes on Earth. But is it delicious? We're starting the process from the beginning. The sauce goes on. All those aromatics get stuffed into the cavity of the chicken. That's gonna embed into the flavor of the chicken. Chickens are ready to go. Now they get moved over to these baskets. That extra sauce wrapped up like a package. Packages are ready to go. And there's a whole cement mixer as well. So the mud goes into the mixer. We'll take a scoop all strategically onto a piece of paper. Oh, that little plop. And that has a little strategic indentation. That mud looks perfect. Go right nestled onto that little base of mud.
All right.
That's everybody's dream, to play with mud. With that texture, it looks perfectly smooth. Uncle picks it up with a shovel, and that's gonna go directly into that indentation, into that valley of ash. All that ash with heat goes on top. More charcoal goes on top, and then fire. 6 hours later, it's time to see how our chicken turned out. Wow, buried. Oh, Uncle is unearthing the chicken.
That's
there
hot.
it is. Iron hands. Oh, you smell the fumes. Revealing that chicken on the inside and all the juice. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, look at how hot that is. Never been so excited to eat a chicken in my life. She said the best thing to do is just kind of split it down the center. Oh, you can just crack through the bones. All of the Chinese herbs in there. You can just go in with your fingers and just break apart
If
the
you want to
chicken.
burn them, yeah.
Oh, wow. That bite right there was worth all of the anticipation. The texture of the chicken is actually unbelievable. It's like soft and tender, but not mushy at all. Juice it, rejuice it as much as you can. That is phenomenal. There's no greater way to seal the juices of your chicken into itself. This mud-baked chicken is one
Okay. That's just, I've never seen anything like that before. Cybering my... Why is everybody playing the games I'm playing now? I mean, I started playing Repo, all of a sudden, like, I saw Crony, not Crone, or Crony, you know, the best doggo, playing Repo earlier with other JP members, which was funny as hell, by the way. I watched a little bit of that. That was funny. And Cyberpunk, everybody's playing Cyberpunk. People are playing Mass Effect. I'm like going, the reason I picked those games because nobody was playing them. It just confused me now. It's like nobody was playing Repo. Nobody was playing Phasmophobia. Then I was playing Phasmophobia. Everybody started playing Phasmophobia. Well, it was Halloween, but I kept on playing after Halloween. There was people playing after Halloween. I'm like, okay, I'll stop playing Phasmophobia. We'll move on to Repo. We start playing Repo now. Everybody's playing fucking Repo. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? If I start playing Bioshock, everybody gonna play fucking Bioshock now? I mean, that's the kind of reason why I'm not playing Holocure on stream, because as soon as I do, I know everybody's gonna start fucking playing it again. It's like, god damn, I'm not gonna fucking win. I can't. There's no way I'm gonna just stand out and be unique. No. Playing old games old collab games that everybody else played, and now everybody wants to play them. I'm like, okay, all right, just no. Everything I ate for $150 at Coachella. Why would you go to Coachella to begin with? Seriously, why would you go to Coachella to begin with? The hottest ramen in Japan. Subway got a new phone. Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah, not worth it. What was that? When McDonald's, when Burger King promoted McDonald's. Twice baked potatoes. Okay, those are good. I like 50 nuggets deal. 50 Wendy nuggets. I hate chicken nuggets, by the way. Okay, let's take a look at this one.
Burger King once stopped selling all their burgers and promoted McDonald's instead. Because in 2017, Burger King Argentina launched a campaign called A Day Without Whopper, where they announced that they'll stop selling their Whoppers in all 107 locations across Argentina. And the staff politely redirected customers asking for a Whopper, suggesting they go across the street to McDonald's and order a Big Mac instead. This is because McDonald's were running an event called McHappy Day, a charity event where every Big Mac sold helped support children with cancer. Burger King sacrificed most of their profits to support the cause, and the move worked. It generated massive attention, boosted charity sales, and became one of the most talked about marketing campaigns in fast food history. Burger King once stopped selling all their burgers and promoted McDonald's instead.
Smart. That was smart. Let's be honest with you. It was smart. I mean, it helped charity. It also kind of like put Burger King like in a good take. That just hurts me just looking at it. I hate this guy so much. That's why the reason why I'm going to watch him.
Let's get into it. Oh no,
bro, there's actually meat in this crab. I'm shocked. How did it get meat in this crab? It's just me, or does it look like raw and somber? It could have been. Play Overwatch with Scrubs. You'll have a lot of. I don't like those games. I don't like. That's the reason why you don't see me play those games. You fucking. Can you just eat like a normal person, please? At least he's not slurping. Yeah. No, it's a lip smacker.
Oh. Oh, dude. What did I do? I must have been so good recently.
Yeah, there's apparently meat in this crab.
Wow.
At least he's not drowning in butter or shit. He's got a little bit of respect for that. He's not drowning in butter.
Let's get into it.
I can't really complain.
No.
Like I said, I can't complain because he's not drowning his shit in butter. Play Overwatch. Yeah, I'll have a lot of fun. I'll quit in about 5 fucking minutes, dude. Shaq's room. New GPU scam is awful. Be careful. Okay. What I eat in a day as an American in China. I hope you like to being filmed the whole time you were eating. That's out of curiosity. Let's see.
What I ate in a day as an American living in Wuhan, China. After a nice morning walk, it was already getting really hot, so we stopped to have some cold noodles for breakfast. While every shop has their own recipe for the sauce, there are a few guidelines. Use angel hair pasta, shredded cucumbers, peanuts, and a runny sauce that typically has soy sauce, vinegar, and sesame sauce. For lunch, I whipped up an egg salad sandwich and had some dragon fruit. Later, I had a pack of spicy peanuts and this lime vitamin water drink thing. For dinner, I made some beef stew with rice. Mingdao likes to have it with a fried egg on top. And that's it for today. What I ate in a day as an American living in Wuhan, China. After a nice morning
What many VTubers are missing. Compelling VTubing concept. Oh. I no. To answer this question up here, okay, what many VTubers are missing? Would you know, out of the 5 that you see there, what they all have in common? They're anime characters, essentially. I mean, they're anime art design. The middle one, it's an animal. straight up like looks like a fucking gorilla. Okay, that's what set that one apart. A lot of VTubers don't break the trend of using the anime art style. I mean, yeah, VTubing started in Asia. It's like a popular thing. That's the art style they did there. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to stick with that. You got to do something to make you stand out. Like I said, if I ever decide to become a VTuber, it will not be a with an anime art style. It will be more along Western art style. That's what I'm kind of thinking, because I'm not interested in like constantly being part of the crowd. You got to do something to make yourself stand out. That's my whole point. I mean, even the chibi models is all based on anime or whatever, basically South Asian artwork. And just you gotta kind of stand out, do something to make you unique to this whole pack of VTubing. So if I was gonna recommend, why isn't my chat not working? Why is my chat not working? There it is for some reason. This disappeared for a while. I don't know why. Okay. Well, don't have an answer to that question. But yeah, it's when you get into a saturated market, basically is what VTubing is. You got to do something to make you stand out from the crowd, and one is your model. And if you look like every other model, I mean, where I was like saying with Shy Lily, there's how many different fucking Nanolysis models out there? I mean, if everybody looks like a Nanolysis model, what you're gonna stand out by not looking like a Nanolysis model? If everybody using anime style artwork for their model, then you stand out by not using a anime style artwork, because that's kind of what happened with Burnt Peanut. Burnt Peanut didn't use an anime model; he used a fucking peanut. But he's a fucking dick, so that's the reason why he's getting so much shit now, because he was an asshole, and not in the funny way. He was, literally being malicious. Okay, if you're being malicious, whatever. It take them potentially violently because this Pikachu roasting. No. Looking at Discord real fast. Oh, Libito, you still here, man? You still here? I got a question for you. I got a question. Okay, this is a little inside joke between Libito and me. Libito, on the next video, can you do me a favor? If you're gonna do a next English video on your channel, can you spell the word bunny for me? Just figure I ask. Just figure I ask. Just a little inside joke between me and Libito. Okay. Chuck Norris was a Democrat. No, he was a Republican, you dumb fuck. I know you're going to entertain watching that fucking video. Yes. Why did we get lobster tails when I was in school? Cheese lobster tails. Like, Even I just ready to have a plain lobster, and that's still God. You South Asian people are gotta fucking lucky. Just saying. Santa cupcake. Oh, apparently it was Christmas time. Taco salad? This is in Korea? Kimchi, okay, that makes sense. Sweet potato? Oh, yeah, again. Chamomile relaxer. Alright. Cool. Alright. Why can't we have this shit in this country? I mean, we're supposed to be one of the richest countries in the world. That we don't care about feeding our citizens and making sure food prices are a reasonable place, and we just inflate everything because fuck it, we just gotta make sure those politicians keep us under their thumb until we rise up and take them out of power, because fuck you, we're getting pissed off at you and you're just not fucking doing jack shit about anything other than bitching and moaning at each other. I like that tangent. Okay. But still, man, why can't we have that shit? I'm afraid to eat. What? Costco, China. Alright. The insult from me that only uses. Okay.
Red meat causes cancer, vegetables cause leaky gut, fish will give you mercury toxicity, fruit will give you fatty liver, butter's gonna clog your arteries, nuts will make you fat, and beans will give you a Buddha belly.
Well, that one's actually kind of true.
So because all food is absolutely horrible to eat, today for lunch I had a bowl of air and bag of ice chips.
Mmm, so tasty.
Turns out there's pollution in the air and heavy metals in the water. What the flippity flop am I supposed to eat? When I'm confused on what to eat, I take a deep breath and then ask myself, what did people eat 1,000 years ago? Did they eat Doritos? No. Oreos? No. Cereal? No. Candies, soda, french fries, crackers, pizza, cinnamon rolls, and canola oil?
No.
So start with real whole foods. If the food has one ingredient, steak, egg, apple, chicken, onion, turkey, then I'd eat it. Don't get lost in the weeds. It's really as simple as avoiding man-made foods and eating nature's foods as much as possible.
All that not just say don't eat processed food. That's all it was. All that to say don't eat processed food. It wasn't even that fucking entertaining or funny. It just saying, come on, just whatever. How to boil and peel a ostrich egg? Ostrich egg? Really? Why? That's a lot of fun. Okay, we gotta watch it.
All right, I'm at it again. Yes, another egg, but this time an ostrich egg weighing over 3 pounds, 3.2 pounds to be exact. So you gotta start off with a pot of water, cold, put some vinegar in there. That keeps the shell from cracking during the cook. So it's recommended with an ostrich egg that you put the egg in cold water and then bring the water to boiling. So that's how you gotta start it off. You wouldn't do this with any other eggs, but it's recommended that for an ostrich egg. So get it to a whirling boil, bring it back down to like medium, and then it's gonna cook for 110 minutes. Recommended 90 minutes. I shot to 110 minutes. Wanna make sure that thing is hard boiled. So now you wanna make the transfer from the hot water right into an ice bath. The ice bath will help the shell peel away from the egg white and not damage it. So I'm trying to follow the steps. This egg took half the day to get this done, but there we go. I mean, I paid
I had an ostrich egg once. Can it taste like a normal one? I just like that's a lot of fucking egg. That's saying. I mean, what's the? That's a lot of egg.
$250 for this egg, so
$200.
I'll take my time.
$250. Why didn't you just get yourself like 6 dozen eggs or and just cook those because it'll be equivalent of one of those. $450. Dear God. I would have, I got a lot better things to spend $250 on than on a one fucking egg. Jesus Christ.
And as you can see, it's as big as my head. Fun fact, they used to call me Benny Big Head as a kid because I got a massive dome. Anyways, starting off with the base helps the egg stay still using the heel of my knife. This is where the comment section is like, just break the shell. Look, I paid a lot of money for this. I'm gonna take my sweet time. You can see how thick that shell is, but I took the spine of the knife and started going the other way, and it actually worked out pretty well. You don't want to go too hard, but just, you know, crack it. The membrane on this is pretty thick, so once it starts breaking away, it just kind of has a mind of its own, and nothing was sticking. There's probably 2 defects on the egg white once it was all said and done, but this was exactly what I was looking for.
I mean, you see the discoloration there? Did he burn it? Or is that the yolk? I don't know if that's the yolk, or did he actually overcook it?
Pretty much the most perfect ostrich egg, boiled egg, that I've seen so far on the internet. And the trick here is to put your blade into hot water, take the water off, and it will cut through that yolk without damaging it too much. So just slide that knife right through, and check this out.
Why don't you just get a chainsaw?
Stay tuned for the most massive deviled egg you have ever seen, but look at those halves. Perfect.
Okay. Wow. $250? $250? That's a lot of money for one fucking egg. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a lot of money. No, we're learning that $250 for an ostrich egg, which, you know, fine. You know, it's a lot of egg. If you have that kind of income to kind of just piss away $250 on a fucking egg, go ahead. Then we could learn that the McArch is $10.59 where I live, just for the fucking sandwich. Don't buy that shit. Don't buy that overpriced piece of shit. I only get. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'll never ever buy a McArch because it's way fucking overpriced. I don't believe you should spend. I mean, I don't believe in spending more than $5 for a fucking hamburger. To be honest with you, I don't think there's not, unless it's like if you get into like $8 to $7 territory with it. You know, I mean, it should be like a double quarter pounder or a double Whopper, but at just your basic hamburger, you shouldn't spend more than $5 for it, because everybody pays more. Because, and it tells these companies they can get away with this shit, but if everybody, like, as soon as they raise the price and they say, hey, you gotta pay $8 for just a regular fucking hamburger, and everybody goes, fuck you, no we're not, guess what? The price will go back down. Or they go out of business. Yeah, that still pisses me off. $10.59 for a fucking hamburger at McDonald's? Are you joking? Are you fucking kidding me? No fries, no drink, just a fucking sandwich, $10.59. Fuck you. That just really pisses me off. Just saying, it just really pisses me off. Okay, get this out of my feed.
This is an Iraqi steak sandwich. I love bone marrow. I saw them make this in Dubai, and I said I need to try that right now. Beautifully marbled Wagyu steak. Drop it in some dust. Now we let the dust settle in the steak. 10 minutes. Fire.
Why did everybody... just salt, pepper, and garlic. That's all you need. You don't need to over fucking season this shit.
Bone marrow. Remove any impurities. At least an hour. Slice against the grain, and you can tell that marbling was unbelievable because it's still so apparent. Now we dry it off really quick and grill it. A little bit of salt and a little grass. Grill up these onions. Wagyu beef tallow, looking nice and crispy on the bottom. Beautiful golden brown. Traditionally, you would use samuna bread, but I tried everywhere and could not find it, so we're using these small pitas. Pita down, lay down your Wagyu steak. I'm so excited for this. I opted for open face. I wish we had that traditional samuna bread. It looks so good. Here we go. It is so rich with that bone marrow. The crispy onions are a great touch. Doesn't even need cheese. And obviously that beef is amazing. 10 out of 10, but it's very, very fast.
Whatever. Am I impressed by it? No. It's a steak sandwich with bone marrow and onions on it. I don't know why it was constantly in my fucking feed. I just wanted it to go away. Alright, we got some comments in chat. I think Vtubers, Vtubers, Nanolis, Shelly are the problem. All they do is drag the whole drama. If they keep this up, we're gonna pull them on blast. Hey, hey, Shadow, how you doing, buddy? How do you prepare the perfect steak? Oops. Well, one, you get it out about 30 minutes before you cook it. Like, come up to room temperature. Then you pat it down, put salt and pepper, let it sit for about 5 minutes. And then, while you're doing all this, hopefully you're outside getting your charcoal grill going, and you get it to the right temperature. Usually, I usually like anywhere from 150 to 200 degrees on a charcoal grill. Okay, then you put your steak on there, and for about 2 minutes on each side. And while you're doing that, you're melting some butter with garlic in it and thyme. And then after the first flips, get that sear. 2 minutes on one side, 2 minutes on the other side. Then every minute you're gonna flip it, and while you're doing that, you're basting it with the melted butter and garlic and thyme. You baste it every time, and you flip it, and about for roughly after that first 4 minutes of sear, you flip it about for 5 minutes. And yes, you render the fat. After that, you take it off, let it sit for about 10 or 15 minutes. And what you can do with that melted butter, garlic, and thyme is you can pour that over your baked potato or mashed potatoes. And there you go. You're not wasting anything. And then when you cut into the meat, you got those juices and all that stuff. That's how I cook my steak. Is everybody hungry now? But yeah, I don't cook my steak in a pan, because if I want to fry a steak, I'll just get a cheap steak from the grocery store and fry it in a pan. A T-bone, a ribeye, porterhouse, a filet mignon. I will never cook them. I will never cook them in a fucking steak. You'll nor ever go in the goddamn oven. Okay, it's going to be on a fucking grill, on a charcoal cooking stream. When, probably after I get over 1,000 subscribers. Hey, Grumpy, I got a recommendation for your next VTuber for your next stream or video. Look up Namie. I know who Namie is. Okay, I know who Namie is. I'm very aware of Namie. Okay. I also know who she was. I know who Namie is. Actually, I am planning in June to do what I was thinking I call former corporate VTuber highlights, which there will be Namie, there will be Doobie, there will be Nemi. I would put Saba in there, but I already did Saba, which nobody fucking watched. I was kind of surprised nobody watched that one. But I did Saba. But no, Doki Bird. You know, I was thinking about doing Doki Bird this month, but I changed my mind. I'm doing a former corporate VTuber month, and it's not gonna be called that, but you'll know there'll be like a certain trend that on that month that I'm doing. Is like, oh, he's doing Doobie, he's doing Nemi, he's doing Sachi, he's doing Doki Bird, he's doing Nemi Nightmare. Silver Veil when? And now, here's the thing with these controversial ones. I already know. Yeah, I did send her VTuber highlights. That was about a year ago. So there's a reason why I haven't done Shadow Lily or New Me, Buff Pump, and all that. That was also involved in that controversy. They kind of put a little. To me, they're a little off-putting. To be honest with you. All right, Silvervale, I'm very sympathetic to. All right, but she has gone in such a direction from where she used to. When I used to watch her, which she was like, she was lewd, as like wholesome lewd. If you understand what I'm saying. Now she's just full-blown lewd, but she's just shaking her ass and just all that stuff. It's like that's. But she's far, in my opinion, far more talented than that, and I don't want to do a VTuber highlights really where I'm really negative to people. That's the kind of reason why I haven't done a Shy Lily one. I've talked enough about her, by the way. Every time I do a stream about Shy Lily, it's basically a VTuber highlight. It's like last week on the Feel Good stream, I watched that video, her music video for Curious. I was like, Silvervale sings so good. Right? She is a very talented singer. But that video just basically had her ass the whole fucking time. Every 5 seconds it was her ass. And it was just, to me, it's like, I'm insulted because it discredit her singing ability. That's what bothered me. It was not her singing. It wasn't the song. It was the fucking music video. You don't need to have her ass in your face the whole fucking time. Present her song, her dancing, all that stuff. They'll show how talented it is. Because when you just show her as sticking her ass in your face, it's very disappointing. It's very disappointing. Okay, and in terms that you become surprised to know that her actual lewd content is tame as fuck. Well, I know. Okay. And it's if VTuber fans start making Yuri ships with the girls involved. I don't get involved with ships. Okay. Very understandable. You have watched any of Nami's videos? Honestly, I got funny vibes I've seen with Saba, and I'm aware of her. I know who Nami is. Okay, I know who she was. There's a reason why Nami and Sachi and Nini Nightmare all sang together at Nini Nightmare's 3D stream. If you think about it, it makes sense. And by the way, I can't play that because I get a lot of copyright. Oh, fuck it, I'll play it. No, fuck it, I'll play it. Me, and hopefully I special. Hopefully pull up. Yeah, there we are. Bulletproof love. Got Nami, and Sachi. Wonder who they are. I'm just going to have to cut this out.
You didn't think I'd leave you without an encore, did you? I'll breathe in.
You figure out who it is yet? Or why these particular three are singing together? I mean, you should figure it out by now. Just say. You should know by now. Just say, grow up Grumpy. No, a true hero to the very end. Like I said, you should know by now. Why they all are together right now. There's a significant reason why. Without me saying it. I'm hinting very heavy at it. I mean, hello. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna play the rest of it. If you want to say it's bulletproof love, okay. Right? Just say. That's. So it is what it is. If you haven't figured it out, I don't know. I'm hitting you so hard in the head with it. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Do you 4 courses at Dave and Buster's? Why? Why not? Steak and eggs. Steak. That's a big fucking egg. Terry Black's barbecue. 180 Costco. Huh? That doesn't even look like steak. Wagyu. Let me see.
This is Korean Wagyu. Take a look at the marbling. We're definitely gonna try this. Also gonna try the souffle cheesecake. And this mango watermelon. See you guys back home. Try the mango watermelon. Let's cut this up.
Ooh. It's actually white on the inner edge. So the yellow portion tastes like a regular watermelon, but the white portion tastes like honeydew.
Next, let's try the souffle cheesecake. Oh, it's actually pretty dense. And of course, I put it on a plate that every Korean person has. It's just a regular cheesecake. I don't know what part of it is souffle.
Probably the crust. First time I think the whale is Nemi. Yeah. Nemi is the whale. No, Nemi. The Sachi was the whale. Nemi was the bird. Nemi was the bird. Food American man. Okay, the bird was Nemi. I'll go back to it in a second.
I was expecting it to be soft and jiggly like in all the viral videos.
Instead of a graham cracker crust, it's just regular cake. Although it's not
just the souffle part, buddy. I hate to tell you that.
Bad.
I am disappointed because it's not what I was expecting.
Finally, we're gonna try the hanwoo. Let's take one more look at the marbling. Let's start cooking the meat.
Why?
Just flip it. And take a look at all the juices. Are you gonna eat this straight up first? Mmm. That thing melts in your mouth. Let's give it just a touch of salt. Oh.
It's
Jesus,
so
you
rich,
got the
I would
fucking
eat it with the
microphone in your
jalapeno.
mouth?
I'm glad I tried it, but would I do it again? Hell no!
This is Korean Wagyu. Take a look at.
All right, let me okay, let's go back here so you guys can. I'm not gonna play the whole song, by the way. I'm just gonna show you who's Nami and Sachi.
You didn't think I'd leave you without an encore, did you? I'll breathe you in with
Okay,
smoke in the backyard.
all right. The whale with the flower is Sachi.
We used to laugh until we choked into the wasted nights. It was the best time.
That's Numi, the bird. Okay, the whale was Sachi. Numi's the bird. And if you haven't figured out, the one in the middle is the Nightmare. I guess I shouldn't have to explain it. But yeah, Nami sings "Bulletproof Love" featuring Nami and Sachi. So Nami is the bird, and Sachi is the whale. Okay, hope that clears it up. Heck no, he says. Well, it's mostly because of the price. I mean, World's most realistic lightsaber. Why? Why is that getting recommended all this Star Wars stuff all of a sudden? Costco Detroit style pizza. It looks burnt. That's primary orange primary. Eating food from my only eaten from my FYP for a full day. What's FYP? What's FYP? What's FYP?
Only eating food I see on my For You page for a full day. First up.
Oh, okay. For You page. What? I don't even know what that is. Okay.
I saw this pull-apart honey butter bread that looks so good, so let's go try it. This gorgeous butter-drenched loaf is from Maison Pickle, who also make that massive chocolate cake. But yeah, I mean, the rolls are just so soft, soaked in that sugary honey, and so...
I really wish she didn't, like, show her, like right in the fucking camera. Okay, I don't need to see, like, the...
warm and buttery.
I don't need to see your fucking
But my favorite
console.
dish here is their hot honey chicken and toast, because the spicy buttermilk fried chicken is so moist, so crispy. And it has this like addictively sweet peppery spice, and the toast has this like crispy caramelized crust too. I can't stop eating it. And this might be the cheesiest mac and cheese in New York City. It's like half cheese, half penne with these big chunks of slightly sweet lobster and this crispy cheesy crust.
I don't like having lobster in my macaroni and cheese. It's also, I don't like having crab in my macaroni and cheese. Not hamburger, chicken, fine. Even shredded pork. No, I'm on the fence about shredded pork, but hamburger and chicken, fine. You can put that in macaroni and cheese. But not fucking lobster and crab. Okay? Just saying. I know this is like a ooh la la type thing, but fuck off with that shit.
I am obsessed. They've got lots of other less intimidating dishes too, like 5 different kinds of French dip sandwiches. Anyway, it's great. And for dinner, we are heading uptown to try the most gorgeous chicken Caesar salad I have ever seen. The restaurant's called Green Kitchen, and just look at this salad. Like, what? The salad itself was my favorite part, smothered in this super cheesy Caesar. And I've never had salad on garlic bread, but it's kind of a game changer, like really buttery, and the garlic adds a lot of flavor. But my favorite dish was actually this rigatoni with spicy sausage. It had a hint of sweetness, a ton of sausage, and almost this like chili.
Fuck, I would cook that at home before I pay those kind of prices. I'm sorry. I'll fucking cook it at home.
Oil richness in the spice. And finally, I tried their pesto gnocchi served on.
God, Jesus is gonna give me a goddamn heart attack, these prices. Seriously. Like, fucking outrageous. Bonjour Taco. Okay, not interested. Holy goddamn. Endless possible. Oh my god. I tried fish and chips. Let's see. Is this disappointing as I think it's gonna be?
We're trying the most famous fish and chips in all of London. We're at Rock and Soul.
All right, that place was closed, but this one had better reviews, so let's go check.
That one was closed. It's no longer in existence. We're gonna go try this other one. You can see the standard of food in UK has gone way up. Even when you people in your country don't want to eat your own fucking food. That video page actually is pretty funny. Yes.
Check it out. I'm in London, so I gotta get some fish and chips. Let's first start with these pickled eggs. Saw it at the counter, I was very curious. Ugh. Hell no. Had a fries.
Okay. Do you realize how long those pickled eggs have probably been sitting there for? Just say. It's like, I bet you, I'll give you $500 if you drink the brine, the pickled eggs in that place. I don't have $500. Don't fucking go do it because you'll start hallucinating and think that the world's being taken over by giant lizard men. Just saying.
Excuse me, chips. Nice and crunchy on the outside. The inside is very gooey. They don't salt your fries, you gotta do it yourself. Put some vinegar on it. Of course, in England, they like to dip their chips in curry.
Yeah.
We need to normalize this.
Because they don't put salt and pepper on the fucking food. That's why you gotta dip shit in curry. That's why like dipping shit happens in England. Everybody dips in England because they don't put any fucking seasoning on their food.
In the States, it's kind of like eating samosas. And last we got the fried fish. I got cod. Fish is so flaky and tender. That's the malt vinegar.
No, because you gotta put seasoning on it.
Some tartar sauce.
Of course you gotta put seasoning on it.
Hot take, but I like tartar sauce more. When in England, fish and chips is one and done, justified.
We're trying the most famous.
Okay, English food. They don't like putting. Like, I'm just talking about salt and pepper. They don't really like putting salt and pepper on the fucking food. That's what they call this dips. They got all dip things in all these different sauces. I was like, okay. Crippling caffeine addiction. Okay.
If we didn't have coffee or energy drinks, how could we as a society function? Trick question. We wouldn't. So reliant have we become on these elixirs of energy that curbing the addiction is hard. Nay, impossible. Just don't overdo it and hurt yourself, yeah? If we didn't have coffee or energy drinks, how could we as a society function? Trick question.
Yeah, just no, the English food doesn't believe in seasoning their food. They believe after it's cooked, then you put seasoning on it, and it's always like up to you. It's like salt, pepper. Why? What? Free refill, world's best primer. That's a lousy cut of that prime rib. Look how thin that is. You see it like on that. Look at the fucking thumbnail there. You see how like it's like how thin it is. Just saying. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. I wonder if she completed every gig. Who is that? Tuscana? Is she Japanese or is she English?
Oh, I have to call her, duh.
Okay, she's English. Alright. Alright. No, she's not near the end because she hasn't completed every single gig. He hasn't taken down every Cyber Psycho. That's... It's just... No one's taking... Okay. Let's watch this. I like this guy.
How much better is the highest rated sushi from the lowest rated sushi in my city? Starting with the lowest. Can I get a shrimp tempura roll and a rainbow roll? Now I'll be rating each place on price, taste, and experience. And the first thing I noticed was this place was in a literal Bass Pro Shop with an aquarium in the middle of the restaurant. I wonder if that's the fish that I'm gonna be eating. I also had something floating in my water. Kinda hoping that's not a bug. Experience 3 stars. But a few minutes later came the sushi. It ended up costing a total of $30 for both rolls, which is definitely not too cheap. 3.5. And after a bite of each of the sushi rolls, honestly, I don't understand the low rating because this sushi is actually good. Overall, 3.5 stars. I'm definitely curious how much better it gets. So I pulled up to Tanuki, which is one of the highest rated sushi places in Miami, and ordered the black dragon roll and spicy salmon roll, which ended up costing $37 total. I'm gonna give that 3 stars. This place had a much nicer interior and atmosphere, but the experience really showed when I got my food and they torched it in front of me. That is a 5-star experience. And for taste, 5 stars. How much better is the highest rated sushi from the lowest rated sushi in my city? Starting with
I kind of no. I don't like having a show. If I go to eat, get food, kind of like just bring to me done. I don't like having you finish cooking it at my table unless I'm getting like something like a Cherry's Jubilee, but you know, or making like a Caesar salad at my table. No, just bring to me done, and don't fucking cut out my steak. I do that myself. This actually cute habit is actually a warning. Okay. Rating the most Hello. Man, you just I can just picture his thoughts. Like, look at his expressions. Like, oh fuck, it's on my back. What are you gonna do here? What do you got? Let's see. They're cute. I can't tell you that.
Oh my god. Hi.
Ow. Ah, Kayabunga, motherfucker! Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Okay. They're cute. They're just like, what the hell is... Hi! I just like the guy's expressions, like, oh fuck, it's on my back. Yes, next to me. Okay. So have you figured out who Numi is? Because you became the new Star Wars fan, that's why. Okay. Oh, okay, I get you. Y'all figure out who Numi was. Cat is a cat no matter the size. This is a fucking tiger. It's a big fucking cat that can kind of see you like lunch. Oh, that's a big fucking camera right there. Surrounded by lions. Why do you do that to yourself?
$17 buffet. Is it justified? Let's go find out. My first time ever at Golden Corral. There are the prices.
Okay, guys, if you're ever in America and you try to go to a Golden Corral, or if you're American going to go, one, look up the reviews. Okay, if there's a lot more negative reviews at a certain Golden Corral, don't go to it. If there's one that has a lot of positive reviews, go to that one. Even if you have to drive an extra 30 minutes, because it's going to be worth the trip. Just say. Like I said, there's good Golden Corrals and bad Golden Corrals.
Here's an overview of the entire restaurant.
They gonna have any fucking meat, steak.
Overall, I'd say for the money I paid, justified.
$17 buffet. Is it?
Like I said, you just gotta look at the reviews. And there's good. There's Golden Corrals. You'd be like really surprised at like a Golden Corral. It's like, wow, amazing. And there's Golden Corrals that kind of like going, yeah. Hopefully, I don't get sick. All right. I can because I don't want to own a fucking fox. What an Asian actually eats at an Asian buffet in Los Angeles? What Asian eats at an Asian buffet? Well, first you get a fucking plane ticket and go to Asia. Get the fuck out of LA. Just saying. Okay. Right. What we got here? Do you like big? No. Why beluga whales like to scare children? Because they're tasty. That's why. The Asians. Fucking Los Angeles. Guys, no, I know there's this big thing about you go to LA and it's like foodie heaven. One, if you want to go to Chinatown, two places, Chicago and San Francisco. I recommend Chicago because it's going to be a lot cleaner than compared to San Francisco. San Francisco has kind of turned to shit, literally, on the streets. But no, not LA. I want to go to LA for Asian food. All right, just being honest with you.
What an Asian actually eats at an Asian buffet. This is my favorite all-you-can-eat buffet in LA that has over 150 dishes. I've been coming for years and by now I've got it down to a system. First round is always crab legs to get some value in, and then I go for my favorite dish, which is noodles. I don't even care if it's a bad deal. It's the most delicious thing to me, and a buffet just isn't worth the money if you're not eating what you actually enjoy. I made one plate of noodles at their Mongolian barbecue, and I got another plate for 2 noodles from their hot section. I do love the seafood here so much, so I made sure my next plate was shrimp, crab, and sashimi. They gave lobster for making a review, so I ate this lobster tail, and final plate had more noodles and seafood. The buffet is called Fuji Buffet. What an Asian actually eats at an Asian buffet. This is my favorite all-you-can-eat buffet.
Once again, it's an LA Asian. I'm just being honest with y'all. If you really want to have some really good like Chinese food, Japanese food, you need to go to like Chicago or San Francisco. Especially Chinatown and San Francisco. Okay, that's pretty much like the original Chinatown. Okay, also Chicago. It's like the second Chinatown in America because that's how they migrate. They follow the cattle drives. Okay, I mean, the last place would be New York Chinatown. I'm just being honest with you. Avoid it like the fucking plague. That's the only reason why I just went to New York just for a tourist trap. In Need for I'm holding up. I'm like being chased by 5 cops. In Need for Speed. Sure. Sure you are. Trying Caucasian hot pot for the first time. Stay away from eating at McDonald's. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Eating at McDonald's in India.
So the first thing you'll notice is that there's only chicken burgers. There's no beef in Indian McDonald's. In the Hindu religion, cows are holy. We're checking out the menu here. This is the chicken Maharaja Mac. It is a Big Mac, but with chicken patties. Butter chicken is one of the most famous Indian foods, and that's obviously inspired by that. Mikaloo, I think that's with potato. I think aloo means potato. Yeah, and for context, 219, so that's about $2.40. And for a meal, I think it was about $3.29. What's a Big Mac meal cost in the US nowadays? Like $12 to $15? Pretty much everything here is under $2. Okay, so take the ticket. We got the loot. We'll go see how a Maharaja Mac compares to a Big Mac.
Thank God you're not eating your car.
It's actually really good. It's the Big Mac sauce, but it's a little spicy. And then chicken patty, right? Maharaja Mac, 2 thumbs up.
Eating at McDonald's in India.
So the first thing you'll notice is that there's...
Obviously, in India, cows are sacred, so you're not going to get beef. Unless you accidentally hit it with a car, and all it's like, oopsie doody. We're having storyline. How many free meals can you get on a flight? Don't be a dick. I ate everything I ate my first time at Fat Burger. Why would you, it's smash burgers? Fuck them. Okay, let's look at this one.
Guys, take a look at this Chinese takeout. It's so packed, I can't even close it. We're back at Hong Kong Express. The way he's cramming all the items is probably giving Panda Express managers a heart attack. Speaking of Panda, I got that too. Let's measure them out. Panda is 1164 and weighs 779 grams. Hong Kong Express is 1685 and weighs 1,743. And doing the math, we see that Hong Kong gives you 55% more food. Can Panda make up for it in terms of taste? Let's find out. Let's start with the chow mein Panda first. Next, Hong Kong. Noodle taste-wise, not much different, but Panda's has way more cabbage, which I do not like. Orange chicken Panda. Hong Kong Express.
You really have to shut the whole
Texture-wise,
thing in your
Panda
mouth.
has a better crunch, but in terms of sauce, I like Hong Kong. So taste-wise, not much different, but Hong Kong gives you way more food, hence it is justified. Guys, take a look at this Chinese
That's fast food Chinese food. I mean, like I said, Vtuber blamed for my games. Oh. What happened to the rest of the people with false ID? Did he kind of just toss them to the fucking wind? I mean, he kind of just gave up. You know? Let's see. Why ranchers burn cactus for cattle? Because they'll eat it and they will hurt themselves. That's why. Who makes the best fast food pizza? Okay, not Papa John's and not Domino's. I'm basing this strictly on price, by the way. All right, if you really want a good pizza, you make it at home. You make it yourself. You know, just say. Okay.
Who makes the best fast food pizza? Today's National Pizza Day, and I'm gonna find out. But you'll never believe who wins it. First up, Papa John's large pepperoni pizza. The cost, $9.73. It's been a while since I've had Papa John's, so let's see what I've been missing. The taste reminds me of school pizza. The cheese was kind of thin though. Not bad, but I've had better. 4 stars. Next, I'm headed to Domino's for their large pepperoni pizza. The cost, $6.99. This one's cheesy. The bread was soft too. 4.5 stars. Next, Little Caesars. Check out this pizza. They have a promo going on, and I only paid $3.99 for a large slices and sticks. And it's their large half pepperoni pizza and half breadsticks. Even though it has all that grease on top, this is really good. The pizza was so flavorful and cheesy, and the breadsticks wasn't just all bread. It had the right amount of cheese. 5 stars. So you know what that means. Little Caesars.
It said Little Caesars. Yeah, I mean, Triple T sacrificed himself to get rid of Sora and Fruit Love Island. Good for him. Once again, AI is not going any place. It's not quite 100% ready, but eventually it's going to be all over the place. That's why I don't get up in arms in it. Little Caesars is the go. Yeah, I mean, well, once again, when my money comes in, which should be within the next, hopefully 3 to 4 days, I will get Little Caesars. We get a large pizza, pepperoni pizza, and a 2-liter soda, and only pay $13 for it, and that includes the delivery fee. Just say, now for that same same meal from like either Domino's or Papa John's, I would be paying over $20 for it. And it tastes like shit. For $20, I get over $20 for a shit tasting pizza. Little Caesars, Little Caesars used to have that pizza where you get like 2 pizzas for like $5 or something like that. And they changed it up, and now it's like ready and hot. And there's a way to get around that. All you gotta do is like instead of getting a cheese pizza or a pepperoni pizza, you get like a like a sausage pizza or pepper, or no, special order type thing. Get more than one topping other than pepperoni. And then you get fresh hot pizza. It's not that, it isn't more expensive though. That's the thing. But it's the thing with Papa John's. Papa John's used to be really good. Then they kicked that CEO, and they went cheap on the ingredients. And ever since they did that, it's like everybody's like, "Fuck off! This tastes like shit." I mean, some people think that the cheese is not real cheese, which I could kind of get. And Domino's, they use way too much garlic butter on their fucking pizza. I literally, one time, I got a Domino's pizza one time, and it was so overwhelming with the garlic butter, you couldn't even taste the fucking pepperoni or any other topping. I typically, my pizza is pepperoni, sausage, or mushroom, and extra cheese, light sauce. And when I took a bite out of this Domino's pizza, I was like, all I taste is garlic and butter. I don't taste the cheese. I don't taste the sauce. I don't taste the pepperoni. I don't taste the mushroom. I don't taste the sauce. All I taste is garlic butter. What the fuck did you guys do? Just go dunk it in there? I mean, come on. It's like, be real. So no, I actually think that Little Caesars tastes a lot better. I don't want to talk about Pizza Hut because Pizza Hut pizza is just fucking disgusting. Just saying, at least the ones around me. It looks like anything else. I'm sure there's a decent Domino's someplace and a decent Papa John's and a decent Pizza Hut in my county, but right where I live, not so much. Okay, let's look at Costco ribs.
Trying some Costco ribs. All right, so here's the ribs. They need to be heated. They say put the entire tray into the oven, but my oven has a lot of pots and pans. I don't feel like cleaning everything out. We're going to use the air fryer.
When's the last time you watched that
And
thing?
next, let's try some kiwi berries. The stripe pattern kind of looks like a watermelon.
What kiwi berries?
Here's a cross-section of one. It's exactly like a kiwi. That said, it's not as sweet. And at $15, hell no! Before and after. Let's try without sauce first. Here we go.
It's kind of dry.
Just pulls off without any effort. I can literally just peel it off.
It's peppery and salty, but by itself, no smoke flavor.
Now let's try it with some sauce.
Let's try it with some sauce.
Sweet and smoky. Costco St. Louis ribs justified. Trying some Costco ribs.
All right. Not pressed, really. Ah, Alexia. Okay. Sorry about that. If I scared you, didn't mean to scare you. Why McDonald's doesn't sell hot dogs? Because they suck at it. Okay. the truth, they sucked at it, tried it, and it sucked. Someone let Arizona cook? What? What? Hey, Clicker! How you doing, buddy?
You might not like this, but I am answering the question, are the foods you grew up eating actually good, or should your state be not allowed to cook? And today we go all the way to the only place on earth that might actually be hotter than the surface of the sun, Arizona. And believe it or not, even though cactuses outnumber people in this state 2-to-1, the most iconic food is not cactus juice. I'm just realizing now that I'm not exactly sure what parts of a cactus are actually edible. The actual food is a very specific hot dog known as a Sonoran style hot dog. Speaking of hot dogs, did you know that they were one of the first foods eaten on the moon? If you believe the moon is real. I guess even going into space couldn't stop them from celebrating the 4th of July the American way. The specific Sonoran hot dogs though are even better because they continue the time-honored American tradition of taking an already unhealthy food and making it even more unhealthy. The hot dogs are boiled, then wrapped in bacon chicken and grilled until the hot dog is nice and crispy. Hi, I'm a writer who likes food, and I cannot believe that I have not thought of this before because bacon wrapped hot dogs are so much better than regular hot dogs. This was a win. You might not like this, but I am answering the
Well, I didn't like it at all. Mayonnaise. Ketchup on a hot dog. That's fucking disgusting to me anyway. As soon as I see ketchup on a hot dog, it's like, oh, gross. Just gross. Okay. I don't particularly... The only time I like ketchup, and I really have to be in the mood for it, is for French fries. Other than that, I don't like ketchup at all. Alright? It's just like poor man's type. If you believe the moon is real. What do you mean if you believe the moon is real? Hey, not everybody's a wolf lover. Okay, let's see the clip that the Clanker sent me. Okay, here we go. Dysfunction. YouTube. Okay, what you got?
The hit game Lucid Blocks. Executive dysfunction. Is executive dysfunction real, or do I just suck? That's the thing. Well, no, I think that's just a term that means you do suck. So I'm sorry to tell you, everybody. It's actually the case that we all just suck. But it's alright. That just means that we can suck together. You know? Because we are amigos. We are the crystal gems. Wait, the hit game Lucid Blocks.
Okay. What did VTubers say this shit for? I was just wondering why the VTubers... Why can chais be cut but not pulled? Root systems low deep. 7. Eating at Burger King for a full day. Why? My 2 entrees at BJ's. I'm assuming BJ's is some kind of restaurant. Most best wings. I'm kind of.
This is how much my 6'9" husband eats at BJ's. Quick note, he is actually on a diet right now. But don't worry, that doesn't mean he's going to eat less food, it just means he's picking healthier options. Unfortunately for him, that also means he can't have any of his usual Dr. Pepper and had to get water instead. For his first appetizer, he ended up going with the ahi poke. He started out pretty sad since it wasn't his usual mott sticks, but by the end of the poke, he was starting to realize that maybe the healthier option wasn't too bad. But then came to the Brussels sprouts, which put him right back to being sad again. At least they had some honey sriracha sauce on them to make them a little bit tastier. For the first part of his main meal, he ended up going with the Thursday.
I like Brussels sprouts. I don't know what people have against Brussels sprouts. I like Brussels sprouts. I mean, you could grill them, steamed. I mean, salt and pepper and butter. I know my son fucking hates Brussels sprouts, but no, they're good. No, seasoning, people, seasoning. Don't be a big fucking baby.
Thursday 1999 slow roasted entree, which came with 2 sides. His first side was the chicken tortilla soup, which came out before the rest of it, so he slurped that up. Right after he emptied that bowl, the rest of the slow roasted entree came out. The other side was a bunch of little trees that he makes look like asparagus because of how tall he is. This man is looking like Gulliver over here. After struggling to eat those, he was able to move over to the slow roasted sirloin, which put a smile right back onto his face. You already know he downed that with no issues. The only problem was that it wasn't very big, so he ended up putting in another order. For that, he ended up going with the chicken protein bowl, which actually ended up being pretty huge, but to nobody's surprise, he was able to eat all of it and still somehow be hungry. So he then put in an order of the house wedge salad, but obviously got it without blue cheese since blue cheese has mold in it, but ranch is good. So that's what he got instead. Because of his diet, he wasn't going to get any dessert, but the Thursday deal came with a pizookie, so BJ's forced his hand and he had no choice but to order that cookies and cream pizookie. But because of the diet, he did decide to graciously share with me to finish off the meal. This is how much my 6'9" husband eats at BJ's.
Treats her husband like he's a fucking T-Rex. Just saying. It's like, that's 6'9". He picks up small children and bites their head off. Seriously. Wait, don't be an asshole. Meat platter costs $49. Good value or not? Okay. I'm an expert in this. What we got? We got sausage. We got four sausages, okay. Let's pop a kielbasa. What we got? Brisket. And we get the whole. You get the whole brisket. But the end pieces are the best part, buddy. What about the end piece? What about the end piece? What about the... Yeah, fucking... Yeah, make a bowl. What about the goddamn end piece? Yeah, that's up. What about the fucking end piece, guy? That's it. That's... Really. I mean, the rest does look nice. You gonna give him the full rack, or you gonna give him like 4? Oh my god, they're only gonna get fucking 5. What about the goddamn MPs? No, it's not worth $49. Okay, no, the best part of a brisket is the end. I think GT6 going out. Well, I think GTA 6 come out. Maybe that person would get the fucking end piece of the brisket. $49. Blow me. Okay, that's becoming my new catchphrase. Let's see. Always find curious how the rest of the world people eat meat on being rare. Here in Peru, it's almost well done. I think it is a lot of a regional thing. Okay. Like in England, it's boiled. It's gray. But here in America, it's a. I would say a lot of it has to be like a regional thing here in America. I grew up in Chicago where it was medium, but I'm a medium rare person. I want the juices, but like if you go to New York, it's well done. It's like dry as fuck. Okay, it's like a lot of it has to do with, you know, how you grew up. I mean, you know, and also like I've had well done steak. I'm not. It was okay, but I really have. To me, it wasn't very juicy. It was very dry. You know, is that the same way you sent me, Clanker? Why is it not working like the way it is? Stop that. But I think a lot has to do with the
ground. I think the problem is that most VTubers I watch are old guys and lolly models. I set myself up for failure with that one. Well, if you really think about it, Clinker upstairs, the closest thing to a lolly is actually a depressed middle-aged man. And so...
Why'd you send this to me, Clinker? Why did you send this to me? Clinker, why did you send this to me? You trying to make you trying to get me into a little battle here with this person? Okay.
Oh, I think you're actually setting yourself up for winning? I don't know. But yeah, eventually I will listen to the new Gorillaz album. One day. Is that sunlight? It is sunlight. It's a rainbow too. Hello, lovely doll. Long time no see. Who salted my ground?
Yeah. I don't remember that. Highest rated pizza in the world. Okay, why not?
Trying the highest rated pizza in the world. 4.7 stars, 200,000 reviews. I can't find anything in New York City that has that. But if you want to challenge me, leave it down in the comments. Place is called Gueri. Here in Buenos Aires. All right, first let's try the mozza. That thing is cheesy. All right, here we go.
Buenos Aires. I'm so happy it's not New York City. I'm so happy. I am so happy it's not New York City. I'm so happy. Okay.
Decent undercarriage, much more thick than a New York slice. Super, super cheesy. I believe this is
95% the pizza. Any pizza in the world has a thicker crust than a New York pizza. New York pizza has the thickness of a sheet of paper. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
It's called the Especial. Juicy acidic bell peppers. Yeah, it's having a ton of oregano. Let's try it with some Asburn sauce. Goddamn, I love this place. Oh, it looks like ketchup.
Guarantee it is.
3 out of 10 spicy. All right, next let's try the Fugazeta. Take a look at how much cheese this thing has. Here we go.
I mean, this guy didn't shit for about a month, I can tell you much. With the amount of cheese this guy's eating, his colon's backed up. That's clogged for a year. Jesus Christ.
Grilled onions, cheese, and ham. Next, I was told to get this thing called faina. Apparently, it's kind of savory chickpea pancake, and you're supposed to eat it with the pizza. It just made the whole thing more doughy. A one and done is absolutely justified. Trying to.
I'm so happy it was in here. Hey, that's got a thicker crust than New York pizza. 95% of the pizzas in the world have a thicker crust than New York pizza. Also, just for a fact, 95% of the pizza in the world tastes 10 times better than New York pizza. Yeah, New York pizza sucks. Just saying. Just fucking sucks. What we got? What's going on? I'm not trying to get you in a fight with her. She would kick your ass. She would kick my ass. Her New York pizza. It's dude, you don't understand. Okay. I've had New York pizza in fucking New York. Okay, you fold that pizza and you will tilt it at a 45-degree angle and wait for for all the grease to run off. Because if you don't do that and you take a bite out of it, you're gonna have such a bad case of fucking heartburn for about a week. Because it's a greasy mess. And I don't know, you're gonna fold it. New York pizza is great. Fuck off. It's a greasy slice of cheese and dough. And with some pepperoni on it. It's just fucking grease. Now, if you want a really good pizza, get a Chicago deep dish in Chicago at Rossetti's on what was it? Lakeshore Drive. Rossetti's on Lakeshore Drive. Chicago deep dish pizza. Can't go fucking wrong. It's like, oh. It's like amazing. Okay, I gotta show you this. I miss Chicago deep dish pizzas so much. I mean, just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. You want cheese ball? There's fucking cheese ball. Now, you don't eat that with your hands. You eat that with a motherfucking fork and knife, okay? Now, that's how you eat a fucking pizza. That's a goddamn pizza. Any motherfucker call it a casserole? Well, you know what New York pizza is? It's a deflated tire, okay? You know? I mean, look at that. Looks so good. I miss Chicago deep dish pizza. I really want one. You know? Hey, anybody who wants to sponsor me, get me a Chicago deep dish pizza. I'll be more happy. I miss Chicago dish pizzas. I love. Okay. What's going on? Yeah, it's just like, oh, jeez. I mean, everybody talks about New York and LA for like food. You don't understand Chicago. Chicago is the beef capital of America. You know? That's where all the beef in America comes from Chicago. That's where the slaughter yards are. They're not in fucking New York or LA. Okay? American prime rib comes from fucking Chicago. All right? Now, yes, the Italians settled in New York. Yes. Little Italy. That's a famous Little Italy in New York. Like, legit. All right? And then guess what? They don't make fucking New York pizza there. I'll tell you that much. And it's like, I was born outside of Philadelphia. I'm very aware of Little Italy in New York because my godfather was a godfather. Just saying. But the second most populous area that has Italians in it is Chicago. Okay. So if you want like Chinese food, in Chinatown, you got San Francisco and you got Chicago. You got San Francisco and Chicago. For Italians, for Little Italy's, you got New York and Chicago. Why Chicago have like the combination of the two? Beef. That's why. It's the beef. That's where the majority of the beef in America came from. The majority of the whole chicken come from. A lot of the proteins in America come from Chicago. That's where all the slaughterhouses were for a long time. So that's why, like, the Italians are in Chicago and New York, and the Chinese are in San Francisco and Chicago. So if you want multicultural food, you go to Chicago. Because, quite frankly, New York cannibalized pizza. They did. It's the worst fucking pizza on the planet, in my opinion. It's just greasy, overrated bullshit. How many employees eat ice cream? At first, probably a lot. Then towards the end, they're not too many. Okay, let's see.
Most ice cream shops give you free ice cream if you work there, so you don't steal it. Even though I don't work here, they still give me free ice cream, and you would think I'd want to take home a giant portion like this, but the truth is, now that I've had free ice cream for so long, I don't like to eat giant portions at once. This is probably another reason why they give us free ice cream, is so we get burned out on it. What I find myself doing more often is just grabbing a spoon and taking a spoonful of it out. The struggle of working with ice cream all day is you see all these amazing combinations that all of these creative people come up with. When you eat ice cream this way, you don't have to commit to a full cup of it. You can just decide to do little bits of ice cream. I haven't had butter pecan with pecans in it in so long, so I wanted to give it a try. And if you're an original follower, this is actually how Tiny Tuesday got made, was from me mixing up little portions like this. I never eat ice cream behind the counter, so I went in the back room to try our sample of butter pecan with pecans in it. It was just as delicious and salty as I remember it. But if it was a terrible combination, you don't have to eat the whole cup. Of course, every ice cream shop has their own reasons for doing it, but most ice cream shops give you free ice cream if you work there, so you don't.
I kind of figured out why. It's like why do you eat free if you work at a fast food restaurant? Why do you eat for free? Typically, I work at Hardee's and they try to charge me for eating food. I'm like I'm cooking your food, all these, and you throw away half the patties. You think are you going to charge me for it? Fuck off! I'll just wait for you about to throw it away, so I'll take it. I'm going to charge. I'll wait till you toss in the garbage. I'll just take it out of the garbage. Okay? Let's be honest with you. But yeah. Now that's a fucking hamburger right there. Look at that hamburger. Let's look at this hamburger. No, that's a goddamn hamburger. Service. Okay, that's justified. It's not a smash burger. I don't know. I mean, I prefer my cheese on the outside. Just saying. I prefer my cheese on the outside. I don't like cheese inside a hamburger. Now if you put the onions inside the hamburger, yeah, I'm fine with that. I prefer my cheese on the outside. What I ate on my pirate camping weekend? Okay.
Here's everything I ate today. My brother and I planned a pirate camping weekend where we sailed out to the islands down in the Indian River Lagoon to spend the weekend living a little 18th century pirate life. After we set sail and made it out to the island, the first thing we did was to get camp set up. There were these picnic tables out there, so that became our makeshift galley. I fasted that day and broke my fast at 18 hours with an apple. After that, the wind was still really good, so Travis and I took the sailboat back out. And honestly, half of what we did while we were pirating out there was just sailing around, and that was an absolute blast. Back at camp, I prepped some ship's biscuits for us to eat. I had made them earlier in the week. They are just flour, a little salt, and water, baked low and slow until they're hard as bricks. To eat them, we dropped them in water and waited about 15 to 20 minutes, and while we were waiting, I opened a bag of cuties and had one. Travis had some too and thought it was really good. We then started a fire to make some coffee. We used a percolator, and we got this coffee named Blackbeard's Delight, and we had to with a name like that. We set the percolator over the fire, checked it a few times, and ended up with a really solid cup of coffee. After the coffee was done, the ship's biscuits had been soaking long enough, so I ate that and it tasted like you would imagine, very plain. Later on, I had another apple and then started prepping dinner. First, I cut up the potatoes into big chunks and then sliced the carrots up. The camp was looking awesome at this point, loved the pirate vibes. Some rain rolled in, so we hung out under the canvas tent and played Pirate Roulette, a game that I had come up with. It was a lot of fun, and I had another cutie while we waited out the rain.
Right.
When it cleared up, it was time to cook dinner. I had pre-cut and frozen the beef before the trip so it would thaw throughout the day. When it was time to cook, the meat was thawed but still cold, which was perfect. I mixed it with salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, and some other seasonings in a bag. I poured...
I don't think they had that on pirate ships. Just saying.
Olive oil into the pan and then seared the meat over the fire, trying not to burn the hair off my hands. Then I added some beef broth, the large potato cubes, and the carrots. Next came the ship's biscuits. Since they're hard as bricks, I pounded them inside a canvas sack until they broke into crumbs. Then those crumbs went into the pot to soften and thicken everything into more of a stew. After about 35 minutes, once the potatoes were cooked through, we did our first tasting. The beef, carrots, and potatoes were already really good, but we knew it would keep thickening as the biscuits broke down. About an hour later, we had more stew. This time it had really cooked down. The potatoes were extremely soft, the flavors had deepened, and then I added a little bit of salt and pepper to each bite that Travis had brought in these little vials, and that really took it up a notch. The ship's biscuits, after cooking for about 2 hours, had absorbed so much flavor. They surprisingly became one of my favorite parts of the whole dish. Now, realistically, all those spices probably weren't super period accurate since spices were hard to come by, but using them made the stew turn out amazing. To
be honest with you, the most common spice that was used back then was salt. And if you managed to find pepper somehow, you were considered lucky, but salt was like the most common spice back then. Yeah. Oh, on. Chicago deep dish.
We tried all of the most popular deep dish spots in Chicago, and we're ranking the top 3 best for 2025. Let's go. Starting off with our honorable mentions, we have Gino's East and Giordano's. At number 3, we have the Chicago staple Pequod's Pizza. The 2024 Yelp-ranked best pizza in America gets the number 3 spot on our list due to its unique caramelized crust. This is one of the go-to pizza spots to try in Chicago. At number 2, and new to our top 3 list, we have Pizzeria Uno. This legendary spot created the original deep dish pizza in 1943. It's been a Chicago favorite ever since, and it's easy to see why this is one of the city's favorite pizza spots. Remaining at number 1 for us, we have none other than Lou Malnati's. Lou Malnati's serves up an extremely well put together deep dish pizza. Everything from the crust to the toppings is excellent. We have still yet to find a better deep dish pizza than the Malnati Classic, which is why Lou Malnati's once again gets the number 1 spot on our...
What's that, Lou Malnati's? I thought it was Rosati's. I could be wrong. I mean, it's been quite a while since I've been in Chicago. Okay, one, there's no such thing as Chicago deep dish pizza in any other place than Chicago. It's like having a Philly cheesesteak in Kansas. That's not a Philly cheesesteak. Because look, let me show you. Let me show you. What's wrong with this? It's too thin. It's too thin. Okay? They got the deep dish, but there's supposed to be a layer of crust on there separating the tomato sauce from the rest of it. But anyway. Ever go to Chicago, I need to have that pizza. Tell me about it. So, no, that's not a Chicago deep dish pizza. Vegas. Is this the same thing again? Yeah, it's the same thing again. Okay, no. Once again, that's not a Chicago deep dish pizza. That's just a deep dish pizza. You gotta go to Chicago to get a Chicago deep dish pizza. If you want a Philly cheesesteak, you go to Philadelphia, have a Philly cheesesteak. If you want a piece of shit pizza, you go to New York City. Just saying. Big business versus small business. Donuts. Super quick here. No kidding. No, so I had dinner a few moments ago. Now I'm getting hungry again. Here's the dessert for you.
Big business versus a small business. Let's see who makes the better donuts. For the big business, we had to stop at Dunkin'. And for the small business, we're at a place called Baker's Dozen in Raleigh, North Carolina. Round 1, the original glaze. Dunkin' first. The frosting has a nice sweetness. This is a pretty...
Even though I'm eating rice, I'm not sure if you can hear it or not, but I'm not making an attempt to put my throat on the goddamn microphone. Just saying. I don't need to hear every fucking chew.
dense donut. I would give it a solid 7 out of 10. Now the small business. This literally has a pillowy softness to it. Being honest, Dunkin's icing is pretty much just as good. I would still give this a 7.8 out of 10 though. Next up, we got the strawberry frosted, starting with Dunkin'.
Did he just snort by biting that?
I like the sprinkles, 7.6 out of 10. Now the small business. Again, you just get that pillowy softness out of this one. The strawberry flavor is much richer, 8.1 out of 10. Now we get the chocolate cream filled, starting with Dunkin'. This is a very sweet donut. I would give it an 8 out of 10. Now the small business. There's a lot more cream in this one. It's a lot more balanced, not as overly sweet. I would give this an 8.3 out of 10. Overall, this small business had some amazing donuts, and they were actually cheaper than the big business also. So they definitely get the win. Big business versus a small...
No, did he? I swear he just snorted when he was eating donuts. 100 years of donuts in one... Okay, no. In In-N-Out and watch GC? No. Free pizza if he drinks it in one. Free pizza if he drinks it with one hand. Huh? Sense to me. Crab. Huh? Popeye's mukbang. No. This is the closest you're going to get to having a mukbang on my show, by the way. Occasionally me eating rice. Alright, yeah, let's see here. Why is he so fucking violent? I mean, seriously. No, is he like taking out his childhood trauma on this food? I mean, Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know what to say to that. I mean, I'm not going to complain about slurping. He's Asian. Okay, they slurp. I get that. But I don't even know what the fuck to say. I don't have no fucking clue to what to say about that. I want to see someone who actually does a good mukbang and enjoys the food. Check up quadrant. Once again, I've seen mukbangs with a few of them. I don't really like. I don't really like. Believe it or not, even though we're watching all these food videos, I really don't enjoy watching people eat. Okay, I kind of tolerate it because I can make fun of it somehow. The ISS International Space Station is crashing into the ocean. Well, I certainly hope so. I read. Hopefully, it doesn't crash into the fucking city. Hopefully, it crashes into the ocean. Bacon jalapeno smash burgers. Fuck that. Just can't you just guys not smash a fucking burger and insult everybody? He ate food after 17 years? What the fuck he had? Oh, trying food after 17 years in prison. Okay, whatever. Well, you took him to McDonald's? He probably wants to go back to prison now. Just saying. We're gonna watch him eat the Chicago.
Recently visited the famous Giordano's deep dish in Chicago. Mistake number one was ordering starters. They were very nice, but you don't need it. The pizza's enough and you'll be full before the pizza gets to you. So this is the small deep dish. Small. Look how stretchy the cheese was. I was literally stretching this for so long until I got bored and was just like, I just want to taste this now. Actually tasting it, the pizza was very nice. I don't know why my eyes are closed, like I'm experiencing some...
Once again, best way to eat a Chicago deep dish pizza: fork and knife. Cut it up into manageable bites. Don't eat it like a normal pizza. It's that way you're not sitting here looking like that. To be honest with you. Yeah. You kind of look ridiculous right now. Like you try to eat it like it's a New York pizza. No, it's not. It's not a New York pizza. It's a Chicago deep dish pizza. It's a fucking meal. A New York pizza is like a bad frozen pizza that's being sold on a street corner. This is a fucking meal.
Out of world pleasure. If you love mozzarella, you're gonna love deep dish pizza. The pizza dough was my favorite bit. It wasn't actually pizza dough, it was like pastry. I literally struggled to finish one slice.
It's pizza dough, dude. It is pizza dough. It's not pastry. Don't fucking insult the crust, man. It's pizza dough. Obviously, you don't know your fucking pizza, or you're from fucking New York.
Tapping out now, don't judge me, and then got the rest of the takeaway box. Overall, great experience. Follow for more. Recently visited the famous Giordano.
Fucking pastry. Bullshit. Okay. Yeah. Here they pay you to eat. Okay. Let's see.
Whoever finishes the 5 kilograms taco, which is the largest in all of Mexico, with 1 lua and 2 sodas, will win $2,000, and on top of that, the consumption is free in little, a year of free tacos.
Hey, come on minor, come on minor.
But if you accept the challenge and don't fulfill it, you'll pay double.
The largest taco in all of Mexico.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. It's getting ready. It's super greasy. Yes, it has 5 kilograms of all the meats. It's enough for 8 to 10 people. Well fed. Pastor has ribs, flank steak, chicken, head, tripe, sausage, suadero, cheese, bell pepper, onion, bacon, nopales, green onions, flour tortilla, and Barrera tortilla. Yui, the greasy ones of the greasy ones. Well, with the doll.
Yeah.
Hands to the boss, eh? So you can see, 690. It's not small at all. I'm tender. Plan de Pantla based in San Andres Tenco. Giant 5 kilograms taco. Onion, bacon, pastor, sausage, suadero, tripe, head, pastay, rib, barachera.
Has anybody
chicken,
ever beaten it? That's what I'm
inside
curious
and rotten
about. That's what I
outside.
want to
5
try.
kilograms of pure passion. Pure passion. Yes. Taco stand. Let's go. 5 Barreras, 30 corn, 15
Burritos.
flowers. For the diet. Barely. For the diet, nothing more.
But they are.
I. The doll in. The decoration that has a stick.
You wonder if it's AI translated? Just a wonder out of curiosity. Do you think it's AI translated? Just wondering.
Stick boss. Sticks. Grilled onions. Now yes. Tremble. Combination of Seago cheese, Oaxaca and mozzarella. Oh, my king. Let's see if you can. Now yes. That's all.
Whoever finishes the 5 kilograms.
I do like AI translation. It's fucking hilarious. It is. It's just fucking hilarious to me. Okay. Mass Effect Trilogy Legendary Edition, the movie, all cutscenes. 39 hours? Really? Okay. I didn't remember. Double chili cheeseburger. No, this iconic cultural landmark in land. Well, you could keep your fucking landmark. Because it looks like runny diarrhea on a bun. Okay? Virtual Japanese cream sandwich. Say so. Domino's pan pizza. Lunch at my German university. Oh. Biggest lobster ever cooked. Oh, he's gonna make a fucking mess of it.
I found a place that sells live seafood. This lobster cost me $660. Literally the biggest lobster I've ever seen in my life. I don't believe lobsters feel pain, but because you guys think they do. Oh. Okay, alright. He's dead. Things you guys are seeing move are just his nerves. He's definitely not alive anymore. Moment of truth, does it fit in the pot? Okay, now it fits. Ow. It's so freaking hot.
Look, coming out of a fucking pot. It's gonna be hot.
That looks so fire. It looks so good. This one has a big old poop sack.
Okay, that was just fucking gross.
If heaven exists, I'm there.
It's such a lip
I
smacker.
found a place that sells live seafood. This lobster cost me
Wait, go back. Okay, cooking a massive lobster. Okay. I thought you said cooking a massive Maine lobster. I said, that's not a Maine lobster. Okay, that's fucking gross. Buying the world's largest crab. Okay. 20 cents magic water in Malay. All right. It's a stupid magic water. All right.
Let's buy a Tasmanian crab. The biggest one. Oh my goodness, that is a monster. Claw on that, dude. How much is it per kilo? $368 per kilo? That's outrageous. How much should I expect to pay for this thing? $3,689. 10 kilos. I needed a better price than $3,680. Let's see, what's the biggest lobster you have here? So I thought this one was pretty big. Yeah, that one's probably going to be about $2,000. If we 100. Raymond said he could give me a better price. Have you spoken with him? What if I double my order? Can you do a little better?
Whatever the price, I'll give you 10% discount, okay?
Why is this guy such a stupid fucking moron? Can you give me a better price? No. I really want a better price. No. Will you give me a better price? And yeah, I give you a better price. What price is that? Get the fuck out. Just say it's like why do people eat a fucking what happens when you cook this much butter? It melts. First time trying Chicago deep dish pizza. Why do you eat deep dish pizza in a fucking car? Well, that's a goddamn mistake. You know? Selling a hot dog, okay? This recipe is a winner. How much money does Costco versus Subway cookie? Okay, Costco wins. New York City always hits. Your colon, like, it's leaving because it just robbed something. Okay, let me show you this. Okay, let's cut.
Nothing beats New York City style pizza. Fresh dough gets
except for a Chicago deep dish pizza, because it doesn't look like something that an oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico.
Tossed around in flour, slammed on the counter, stretched, and tossed to look like this. It gets topped with tomato sauce.
It's not tomato sauce, you moron. It's marinara sauce. Well, it could be tomato sauce in New York, but in Chicago it's called marinara sauce. Which explains why it's probably better, because it's probably just fucking tomatoes in New York with no seasoning, no basil, no oregano, no salt, no pepper, nothing, just fucking tomatoes.
A sprinkle of oregano, the perfect amount of shredded mozzarella cheese, and slid into the oven to look like this.
You're right. Nice toss, Frank.
This is from East Village Pizza in New York.
Okay, you see how it's glistening? That's oil. And it's just fucking cheese. How can you have a greasy cheese pizza with no meat? Just fucking say. How they managed that one. New York pizza is fucking just ridiculous. You have a greasy cheese pizza. They find a way. They always do. Raw Marriott crab. Virtual cheese sauce burger. Why would you have? His one idea gave him a free access to all beef. His one idea gave him free access to all buffet in New York. How famous is kind? All right. Choice style pizza. Okay, I'm interested.
In 2011, one customer figured out a loophole that Buffett owners never planned for, and technically, he wasn't cheating. Back then, most all-you-can-eat places had no time limit. The only rule was simple: finish what you take. So one afternoon, he paid the cheaper lunch price, and stayed. When dinner service began and the premium trays rolled out, steak, crab legs, seafood, that's when he started. But he didn't overload his plate. He moved differently, one premium item at a time. Finish, go back, repeat, slow, patient, surgical. Hours passed. Staff couldn't stop him. He wasn't wasting food. He wasn't breaking policy. By the time he walked out, the restaurant had lost hundreds on one perfectly legal customer. After stories like his spread, Buffett's didn't change the menu. They changed the rules. That's when time limits quietly became standard. In 2011, one customer figured out a loophole that Buffett owners never planned.
So one asshole ruined it for everybody. One asshole ruined it for everybody. You know, there's always this one guy. It's always one guy that ruins it for fucking everybody. Yeah, this is a big thing, by the way.
I want to give a huge apology to Henio because I swear to you, I didn't fucking notice that your panties were showing. I'm so sorry. I didn't know your panties were showing, okay? I didn't know. I literally just realized it once you pointed it out. I swear to you, I didn't notice it. Nobody at the club noticed it. Nobody noticed it until you pointed it out. Were showing, and now I can't stop staring at.
That's a thing. It's a jokey thing. It's not a serious drama. Just funny. Making perfect steak fry frits for and making the most unexpected food. And what's that disgusting shit you pour on top of that? Which country eats the most chicken? America. Actually, is that right? Okay, hold on.
There is a country where people eat more than 120 pounds of chicken every year. That's more than 500 chicken wings per person per year. I hope you like chicken, because here are the top 5 countries that eat the most chicken in the world. Number 5, Brazil. 1% eats on average almost 90 pounds of chicken every year. Brazilians have their own style of barbecue called churrasco, where people gather and chat for hours, and where everybody enjoys a lot of grilled chicken. Number 4, Australia. 1% eats on average 97 pounds of chicken every year. Australians have a delicious chicken dish called chicken parmy. It's basically a chicken schnitzel topped with tomato sauce, melted cheese, and sometimes ham, served with fries and a salad. It's originally an Italian-American dish, but you'll find it in any pub in the country. Number 3, Malaysia. 1% eats on average 100 pounds of chicken every year. Chicken is the main ingredient of many popular Malaysian dishes. It's in nasi ayam, which means chicken rice, and in ayam goreng, which is delicious fried chicken. Number 2, the United States. 1% eats on average almost 110 pounds of chicken every year. In the US, we got chicken wings, chicken nuggets, chicken burgers, chicken everything, and I love it. Finally, number 1, Israel. 1% eats on average almost 130 pounds of chicken every year. Israel is big on chicken. People here have it in their kebabs, their shawarma, and in the most delicious chicken food in the world, according to me, the chicken schnitzel. Chicken. It's so popular, I'm surprised it hasn't started running for office.
I wouldn't have never guessed Israel. I would have never guessed Israel, to be honest with you. Rating the virtual oxtail pizza from today's pizza. I'm sorry, that looks $27.05. Okay, that's just disgusting all the way around. I mean, it looks gross and the price is gross, to be honest with you. $600 in Coke. We order every ingredient possible inside a burrito. All right.
We went all out and ordered an every ingredient burrito at Taqueria in New Jersey.
2 kinds of rice, black beans, cheese, onions, cilantro, pico, peppers, guac, radishes, grilled chicken, steak, Brussels sprouts, pulled chicken, some chorizo, corn, smoky sauce, habanero sauce, verde sauce, chipotle aioli, and of course some sour cream.
Can you believe they rolled up this beast perfectly?
Look at that cross section. Highly recommend this spot. Wow.
We went all out and ordered an every ingredient burrito at Taqueria in New Jersey.
Did it come with a side of antacid? Hey, Jesus. Oh, I gotta watch this. I love this thing. I love this clip. Cheese spread with grease.
I was looking at Bang flavors, and there's one called Purple Kittles. What is that?
Purple Kills? I've had Purple Haze before.
Kittles.
Kittles?
Kittles. Like, I thought it said kitties, but it's Kittles.
All right, now I want to look at this. Hold on. Bang flavors. Okay. Bangsterberry. Love
Bangin'.
that. Bangsterberry. Then birthday cake, my fave. Black cherry vanilla. Yeah. Blue raz. Candy apple crisp. That sounds sick. Ooh. Cherry blade lemonade. That's one. A cotton candy is like a classic one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No.
It's really good. It's tasty. Delicious
You have
strawberry
the palate
kiss.
of a 6-year-old. What is this?
Only when it comes to stuff like this. It's yummy.
My cotton candy and my sugar
Birthday
cake. Birthday cake.
Yeah,
Strawberry pancakes.
Yeah, why didn't they call it birthday bang? Oh no! Yeah, I don't like that name. Let's see. Delish strawberry kiss. Ooh. Then froze rose, lemon drop, Miami cola, purple haze, radical skedaddle. Rainbow unicorn is also tasty. I've had that before.
What does that taste like?
Tastes like the cotton candy one. Sour heads, star blast, and then wild and watermelon.
Wild and watermelon.
Wild and water.
What does skedaddle?
Skedaddle.
Skedaddle.
Radical skedaddle.
Radical?
Like, what is that supposed to taste like?
Radical skedaddle.
Radical skedaddle. Yeah, it is strange.
No, I'm thinking like for since we're getting close to it, that we I may do like a Feel Good Thursday dedicated to Gura because her announcement's going up, or basically that all the people that graduated from Hollow Life English, Gura, Fauna, Ume, when it's like when Gura's graduation announcement happened, to do like a Feel Good stream on that particular day, just hitting them all. You know, kind of celebrate them, even though they're not technically going away.
Subway versus Jersey Mike's. Which one is more justified? So I got each
Jersey
place's
Mike.
respective Italian sandwich. Subway, the sandwich alone, $7.79. Whereas Jersey Mike's, $11.95. But Jersey Mike's is a larger sandwich. Let's go ahead and weigh it out. Subway's is $2.88, while Jersey Mike's weighs $3.69. And doing the math, we see that Jersey Mike's is 20% more expensive. Does it taste 20% better? Let's find out. A couple of things I want to mention. Subway, all the meats are already pre-cut, but at Jersey Mike's, they cut it for you on order. Let's start off with Subway. The meat tastes a little bit dried out, and they put a little too much mustard and mayo. overall not bad. Next, let's try Jersey Mike's. The bread is much more light. Meats taste much more fresh. In the end, does this taste 20% better than this? Absolutely. Subway versus Jersey Mike's. Which one is more justified?
You know that bread in Subways, you can't be called bread, it's called cake. Just saying. Epic garlic, epic stuffed crust bacon. What?
This is me, an Asian in an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I'm trying to make my money worth. Starting off by eating a huge chunk of meat in one go. Next, identify all the food selection in the buffet. Then continue in chunking a huge chunk of meat because that's where the money at. But now, I'm in an emergency. I'm having a hard time swallowing the meat. I need water. Or I can just chuck in another load of meat. Ain't no wasting stomach space for water. Actually, I think I have enough already. Time for dessert, which is another load of meat. I'm here to make profit, not enjoy life. I'm already full by now. I could have left already. But I'm gonna sit here until the end of my time. And just when the waiter asks me to leave, I eat my last chunk of meat. This is me, an Asian in an all-you-can-eat buffet. And I'm trying to make my money worth. Starting
Okay. That made no fucking sense whatsoever. This aged horribly. Okay, let's see.
They'll pair you with another AI. Maybe even another Cortana model if Halsey lets them.
That's not going to happen.
It won't be me. You know that, right?
And what about you?
What about me?
What do I call you? Any ideas?
Well, do you think it would be okay? You're sure?
You get to choose your name.
Then I think I might have the perfect one.
All right. Here we go.
They'll pair you with another AI.
Say AIs aren't bad. How can you guys hate AIs? I'm sure if all AIs were sexy hologram women, you wouldn't all, nobody would have a fucking problem with it. Except for women. Okay. Rating virtual ox. What's it with the oxtail now? $15. Just see what this thing about oxtail.
You guys have this like viral sandwich, right? Can I get one of those? Is there anything else like I should try here? Mac and cheese too. Let's do the oxtail mac. Wait, how much is that mac? $30. God damn.
Fat Fowl in Brooklyn. This place is like in the DeKalb market. You have to like take an escalator down to get here. This is their viral oxtail grilled cheese. I'm not sure if this guy made it fresh for us because he kind of just like pulled out one that was already
Thanks for being here, Loboto.
Put it on the grill. It does feel really crispy on the outside. So I saw in this video online that they put some tomato sauce on it to give it some sweetness. I'm not tasting too much tomato, but this oxtail tastes really good. They crisped the outside of this really well. The guy told us that we could either get plantains or waffle fries. We went with the plantains just because I feel like they're a little healthier. These are some big, juicy plantains. This place went viral for their oxtail grilled cheese, but they actually specialize in rotisserie chicken. They have like 20 chickens on a skewer just constantly rotating over here. Oxtail mac and cheese. He rang it up and the total went up to like $60. I was like, bro, how much is this? And he's like, it's $30. They did give a very hefty serving of oxtail, so I'm not complaining. That looks good. Very cheese saucy. I don't know if oxtail is supposed to be like spicy, but I'm always hoping for some spice. Not a lot of spice here. When we talked to Sunny at Dad's Deli, she said that they didn't make the oxtail spicy on purpose just because they could sell it to more people. 8-3, 8-5.
You guys have this like viral sandwich.
Okay,
right?
that's just oxtail or whatever. All right, I'm gonna go try to. Okay. Save that to Thursday because it came. I'm gonna wrap this up. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the stream, even though it just kind of went all over the place. Once again, if you haven't checked out Radiactive or Radiaactive, how you say her name, please give her, just go watch a little bit of her content or give her a follow on Twitch. But hopefully you will check her out. After all the stuff she went through, she's still here. She's still streaming. She's moving forward. So go ahead and check her out. If you made it this far, thank you so much. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell so that way you know when I'm streaming and you can see the community post. And follow me at Stands Of on X Twitter. No one's ever going to call it X, Elon. Kind of cut the crap already. That way you also, if you don't get the community post or you don't get the notifications that I'm streaming, I always post on Twitter when I'm going to stream, at what time, and when my stream is starting. Unless when OBS fucks it up like it did today, and I have to go scrambling to start a new stream. All right, and I will see you tomorrow for the Feel Good stream. Until then, be good to each other, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Feel Good stream. Bye.